And I'm here! Sorry about that. Hey Noodles, hey Shelby, Cat, congrats on being the first to arrive. Shelby, congrats on stealing that first. Nice moves there. Here, let's get our view up here. How's everyone doing today? Hope you're having a good day so far. Good morning, Nick. How are you doing? Sorry I'm a bit late. It took me 8 minutes, dang. I had to get my tea ready. Hey Raz, good to see ya. Tangerine! Happy Thursday, Tangerine. Thank you for the resubscription. Welcome back to the stack. Enjoy your emotes, your sub badges, and your ad-free viewing. 4 months, Tangerine. Where does that time go? Thank you so much for the resubscription, Tangerine. Good snag, Shelby. And Kat, thank you for the Backstreet's back. Just farming for points? No problem, Raz. Feel free to hang out and lurk. No problems there. I was first. Yes, you technically were. I said you were first, Kat. Morrow, Jess. It's good to see ya. Jess is an awesome Stardew Valley streamer and also D&D player. So if you're interested in going to hang out with some chill folks, Jess is your target. Go click on that button and give Jess a follow. The Valiant Son, aka the Awesome Son. Hey Peyton, welcome in. You have a project, so have it on in the background. Sounds good. Good luck on your project, Raz. Alright, I want to play some Stardew. I was watching someone play Stardew last night. I was like, I really want to play Stardew. So let's play some Stardew. How you doing today, Peyton? Warm today. Already starting to sweat. I'm gonna have to open my window. Imagine it goes from like -30 to 50 degrees in like 6 days. Wanting to play Stardew? I know, it's disgusting behavior, Jess. I'm working on myself a little bit. I was playing Stardew while watching Blade play Stardew. Oh, you were watching Blade last night too, Nick? I was watching Blade play Stardew last night as well, while I should have been sleeping. That's all my fault, though. Okay, before everyone gets here, we're gonna have a secret Omni prediction. Right? My money's on Omnis. What's your money on? If you think that Omnis are going to be the most things we get from that Statue of Endless Fortune, then vote for Omnis. Otherwise, put your money on being a doubter and make me sad. Samantha, hey, how are ya? Watching Lick at Decorate. Sorry, Kat, I didn't quite catch that one. But you were playing earlier as well? You're up till 4 AM playing Stardew? Yeah. I have to be careful. I can only play on stream now, so I have to not get too obsessed. It's kind of a vicious cycle. I guess I can do speedruns offline, but I usually don't like get the itch to do speedruns like I get the itch to play this farm. You and Jess had a cameo. Yes, we did. Unexpected cameo. Yeah, I was not ready for that at all. My brain, like, I was tired. I'm sure Jess was too. So my brain didn't comprehend what was happening for at least the first 5 to 10 seconds of that conversation. I was like, oh, Blade's talking to us. Oh, isn't Blade streaming? Oh, we're on Blade's stream. That was like a real-time processing of my brain right there. Hey, AJ, welcome in. How are you doing? You clicked away for 2 seconds and missed the gamba. It's still up. It's still up, Shelby. Quickly. You've got about 30 seconds or 15 seconds left. If you go down to the channel points and click on it, you should be able to vote still. It's not looking great for Omnis, though. If I'm being honest. Yes, we're just watching the stream. We can't hear you. I don't know what my thought process was before Blade started talking. I don't assume it was anything reasonable, though. Sorry, what was that, Raz? I only put 600 in this time? Okay. Oh, you're talking about the bet. I see. Why did this happen? Jess and I and a bunch of other people played D&D last night, and rather than going to bed after D&D like responsible adults, we stayed up to watch Blade. And then Blade jumped in the call with us because he figured out that we were both up and probably in a call. It's alright, Shelby. Yeah, you'll get the next one. Sorry you missed it, though. And Ultra Simp, welcome in. How you doing? I cut my own bangs like an hour ago for the first time. That's exciting. How'd it go? They generally look good. Oh, that's awesome. Mermaid, welcome in as well. It is Friday, my dudes. Not in real life, but in Stardew. Tomorrow will be Friday in real life. I guess somewhere it's Friday, isn't it? And by somewhere, I mean everywhere east of, like, math, like Kazakhstan? Everywhere east of Asia? Or is it midnight right now? I would be so afraid to cut my own hair. I do not have steady hands. Like, I absolutely... My hands are shaking most of my existence. I can't play instruments because of it and things like that as well. And I have trouble doing things like games that require, like, rapid inputs because of it as well. That's why I love Stardew. It's okay if I mess up when I'm playing Stardew. But, yeah, I can't imagine trying to cut my own hair. Also, I'm not ever going to be a surgeon because of that as well. Fine hand dexterity is probably the way to put it. I do not have that. I have shaky hands. It went well, Kat? That's good to hear. I wouldn't even know how to get started on cutting my own hair. I'd probably have to watch a YouTube tutorial in, like, a mirror so I could kind of, like, physically understand what was going on. Maybe they would mirror it for you, though. What do you mean, Mermaid? You could be responsible and play D&D. Probably. I will say there was a lot of murdering that happened in the session. I'm quite happy to pay good money to the lady I trust, yes. I found a good hairstylist. Or, really it's a bunch of them, because they all work at the same place. And I've been enjoying it a lot. I treat, like, getting my hair cut as kind of like getting a massage. So I, like, go the full works. With, like, the hair wash and the beard treatment and everything. It's really nice. This is a one-shot, right? I hit it with the spell. I'm glad I got to see how Ball Lightning turned out. It actually did feel like a 9th level spell. I was worried that it wouldn't. Hey, Stunted Wolf, welcome in. And good luck on your haircut. I don't know why good luck is the word I went with there, but... I should, but I don't want to. Get your haircut. If you don't enjoy getting your haircut, you're probably not at the right place to get a haircut. Hey Emerald, welcome in. Hey, I saw exactly when you changed your name yesterday. That's how much I was lurking in streams. The color of your name from, I don't know what it was before. I think it was pink, right? And now it's green. I specifically remember, like, watching chat, and it's like you were pink and then you were green. How are you doing today, Emerald? Dusk! Dusk is here! How are you doing, Dusk? Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. I need to, like, somehow put my chat up here so I can look at chat while looking at the camera. Because it's like, I feel like I'm talking to Dusk when I'm looking down here, so it doesn't look like I'm looking at you. I feel like you were everywhere last night. Yeah, I mean, I was lurking in streams for, like, probably 10 hours in total yesterday, which is a lot. Yes, Ball Lightning is a 9th level spell I made, Mermaid. It, I mean, you know a lot about D&D. It's like Flaming Sphere, except just really strong, a lot stronger. You can move it really far, and it does a lot more damage. And it's a 9th level. It's like a 9th level version of Flaming Sphere, and it does lightning, obviously. Let's put everything away. Oh, Gamba. All right, we did a Gamba. Ooh. Sorry, believers. Doubters have it. It's like I'm inside your house. Ooh. I'm gonna try and practice looking at the camera more often. So we'll see if we can make that work. How much damage? It's 10d6, but it's worded in a way that you can do that damage twice on a turn if you're good about it. You can use a bonus action to ram it, and then creatures who start their turn next to it take damage as well. Not twice on a turn, twice in a round. Might be the better way to put it. I played Dinkum for almost the entire day on Wednesday. Congrats, Nick. How's that going? I haven't played Dinkum in a while. I'm kind of waiting for like 3 updates to happen, so I can go back in and it feels like new again. Yeah, that's definitely lower than average, Stunted Wolf. I wish it would total it up. Oh, I think you have to put them together. So if you do something like roll 10d6, I think it gives you the total. Yeah, like that. So if you leave the space, it does it differently. That's a really cool command. It has a lot of depth to it that I still don't really know about. 51's really high. Hold on. 51 is like insanely high for 10d6. Alright, let's go to the island here. Hey Strawberry, welcome in! How are you doing? Played Stardew for like 10 hours yesterday. Oh dang. I wanted to play Stardew yesterday. I settled for Against the Storm, which is a very fun game. I played a bit today too. 69D420. Yes, the ultimate dice. Oh, I just restarted my computer. That's right. Let me start my animation cancel. Alright. Good luck to you, Jess. Have a good session. Murder that party. Yeah, I've noticed that before, Ultra Simp. A lot of people really like restarting the game from the beginning. And then there's people like me who can't stop playing the same file for their entire lives. I don't like starting over. Is it just like is it a one-shot, Jess? Because you should pump up those numbers. If it's a campaign, then that's a little better, I think. I don't think I've used like a monster directly from the monster manual in years. Like maybe sometimes. Like I think that Displacer Beast fight we did, the last one shot. I think that it wasn't even just a straight up Displacer Beast. I edited it a little bit. I feel like I always make changes to the stat blocks now, because I really don't think the monsters are that balanced. Like they don't really work. They don't make interesting fights. So I add like different little abilities. You're trying to scare them off an encounter, you're gonna need a stronger thing than that. And you need, like, to explain very clearly in no uncertain terms that they are not gonna win that fight. Otherwise, they are not going to stop. Players are notably bad at making choices like that. If it's 10 CR and there's 5 of them, what level are they? 5 level 5s? Yeah, they probably wouldn't have that much trouble with that encounter. Depending on the abilities of the CR5. They don't have access to Revivify? I would need to know more. I don't think CR does a really good job of explaining how hard an encounter is at all. Hey, Strawberry. So I'm recovering from spending most of the morning and afternoon reading. Oh, man. Reading hangovers are interesting. I've definitely had that before, though. So I totally understand what you mean. What were you reading, Strawberry? Alright, how you doing, Emerald? Sorry, I'm just seeing your message now. I got home in a mood to clean, and I decided I'm going to quit vaping. Oh, man. Congratulations, Emerald. That's a really hard choice to make. I'm very happy for you. Oh, and congrats to you as well, Kat. I'm very happy for you as well. That's so incredible. I have to be very careful with a lot of things because addiction runs in my family. So I just, like, don't even start. Like, I just refuse. I've never smoked a cigarette. I've had cigars once or twice, but never, like, in a row. I never really liked vaping. I tried it like once or twice and was not into it at all. So maybe I'm just lucky on that front. I drink, but only sometimes in excess. Yeah, I will be making a New Year's resolution this year. I'm gonna like actually write some stuff down. Like try to really hold close to it though. Oh, you were reading Jeanette McCarthy's book. That book was like so hard to get through, Strawberry. So yeah, I don't blame you for having a little reading hangover. And a young adult book called Beautiful Creatures. I think I've heard that title before, Strawberry. I couldn't tell you what it was about though. Oh, Donata, welcome in. How are you doing? Yeah, good for you, Kat. And good for you as well, Emerald. If you guys ever need to like talk about it, feel free to message me on Discord or whatever. I know how hard that can be. I do have several family members who struggle with addiction. Gonna die? That's good. Okay, so they're not going into it clean then, Jess. Alright, that makes more sense then. That's a lot harder of a fight then. I always assume that a fight, like, they're already at full health and everything. Well, I was assuming for that at least. Good luck, Jess. Have a great sesh. Shouldn't Jess and sesh rhyme, but they don't? Okay, that's weird. It's a slant rhyme. Just don't underestimate it, Emerald. You might be surprised, like, how much that can creep up on you. Don't expect any New Year's resolutions from me. I intend to remain the same awkward, sarcastic delight you've all come to know and love. Thank you, Nick. What is CPG Grey like talks about like a New Year's theme, and I think that's a really good idea for a lot of people. I don't think it works for me. The idea behind a theme is rather than like having set goals, you kind of like, this is going to be my year of doing these types of things, and like anytime you're making a decision, you can think back to your theme and kind of draw from that to make your choices. I just need set goals. I guess I'm a goal-oriented person. I guess I've never really thought about that before, but I will not function well if I don't have goals. So I need to make sure I sit down and actually write them down before the end of the year here, which is coming up very quickly. Yeah, kind of. He has a good video about it. If you just like search up CPG Grey, like New Year's themes, I'm sure it'll pop up. He has a good video about it. Hey Squirrel, welcome in. May you all live as long as you want, and not want for as long as you live. Bread, cinnamon, eggs, and maple syrup is a French toast. Gosh darn it, Squirrel. I thought you were being super serious there. And you ended with that. That's great, though. And now, I like to keep my goals private, Nick. So I probably will not be sharing any of them. Doofus. Just come in here and insult me. Fair. I deserve it. Good. Please steal. I also want French toast, yes. I'm like, oh, that's such a nice thing to say, especially after everything we've been talking about so far in chat. You dropped the French toast joke. And another important thing when it comes to goals, especially around this time of year, don't beat yourself up if you don't succeed. Like, obviously push yourself to succeed, but, like, if you don't make it, like, don't make a huge thing out of it. Just be like, okay, I'll do better next time. I think that's a very important, like, step in goal making that doesn't get addressed a lot. Is, like, beating yourself up is never going to help you. No, that is not my New Year's goal desk. Thank you for guessing, though. I might make pancakes tomorrow. Ooh. You can make bread out of pancake mix. They don't tell you that, but it's a secret. They don't want you to know this one weird trick. I guess you could kind of just make French toast pancakes. I feel like those would still be really good. They wouldn't taste exactly like French toast, but they'd still be probably pretty good, huh? I guess those are just cinnamon pancakes. What would happen if you mixed egg into pancakes? Would that be that weird? I guess you'd, like, make the pancake first and then treat it like French toast after that. Like, so you'd, like, lightly cook the pancake first and then you'd do the French toast treatment to it. That could work, right? Seems probable. You can get pancakes with eggs, usually separately. I mean, like, together, like cooking them together like you would for French toast. I think you could make it work. You can also make cookies from cake mix packets. I mean, you can. You definitely can. I was mostly joking, but I don't know anything about cooking. Please don't listen to me. Please don't take any of this as serious. I imagine all of these things would turn out terribly. And also, welcome in, Farland. You just eat the egg raw. Yes, that's my thought process on the matter, too. And I am not getting good floors. I have Monster Musk on, right? Where's all the monsters? You ever just make an omelet, you flip it, and you're like, I'm making scrambled eggs now. Farland, I think I've gotten very close to that kind of situation. You just mess up your omelet, and now it's a scrambled omelet. Scrambled eggs with all the fixins. Has anyone here ever heard of a streaked egg before? I asked for a streaked egg at a restaurant once because I thought it was a thing. I don't know who told me about this. And they looked at me very confused. But it was pretty good. The idea is this. You're just like cooking a basted egg, except you just cut the yolk and flip it. And so rather than like scrambling it up or like making an omelet, you have a mostly basted egg, but like the yolk is not at all runny and is also spread a little bit out. And I kind of liked it. Yeah, Scotch eggs are tough. Brittany, welcome in. How are you doing? Sorry, I just threw ads at all y'all. Lillian. I saw in another chat that you're okay with Lillian, so is that okay? Because I'm gonna mess up your name a lot unless I call you Lillian. Welcome in. Why do you want a non-runny yolk? It depends, right? Like, if I don't have toast, if I have toast, I always want a runny yolk because I can dip it. But if I don't have toast, then I can't eat the yolk. If it's running all over the plate, I just end up throwing a lot of it down the sink because it's on the plate. Oh yeah, sometimes I don't make toast though. Sometimes I'm just making the egg. Lillian's perfectly fine. Alright, thank you. Hope you're doing well today. And Brittany, I need to get you a shout out. At the Brittany Hitch. Brittany is an awesome streamer here on twitch.tv, and you should go check them out. Alright. There's no point to this floor. I'm leaving. I'm allowed to. There we go. Fancy seeing you here. Did you guys sleep? Please get some rest, by the way. I imagine everyone's on a little bit of a break right now. Oh no, my health. Oh, okay. We're alive. Who sleeps nowadays? I'm doing well, Brittany. How are you doing? Ah, I've got hair in my eyes. I don't even know where it's from. Good. Get out of my eyes, please. You are not welcome here, hair. I feel like I lose my eyelashes a lot. Like, a lot more than I hear other people complain about it. They always go right in my eyes, too. It's from me cutting my bangs, I'm sorry. Keep your hair to yourself, Ultras. I have air in my eyes. Yeah, it's weird how it gets there sometimes. Oh, it's still there. Stop it. Maybe it's just phantom hair now. Has anyone read The Three Body Problem? Just the first book here? Because that made me think of a part of it. I heard air too. It's hair. Hair is what I meant to say. Hungry, gonna try and boil water for noodles. Ooh, I do like noodles. I was very close to getting Thai food today, but then I turned on my car and it went like, my car was like this today. That's like peaking my mic. I hope that's not too loud. But it was like very bumpy. I talked to my dad, and it's very likely like there's a lot of moisture in it because the weather just changed really recently. So I'm gonna let it dry out before I drive around a bit. Good luck on boiling water. Hopefully you will not run into problems with boiling water, Strawberry. I really would not wish that on anyone. You're better now that your sickness is gone? That's good to hear, Brittany. I'm glad you're feeling better. Man, a lot of people got sick this last week. Probably because everyone was seeing family or friends. They're on break. Dang, that was kind of my opinion on Farland, but then my engine light started flashing. That's usually not a great sign. So I just went to CVS, got the things I needed there, and it's very close to my house, so my car made it there and back at least. Hardly ever get sick. Yeah, a lot of people are like that. I used to be like that. I'm not really like that anymore. I get sick a lot. I think part of it is now I work at a school and I'm an adult. I don't have that child immune system anymore that can somehow deal with everything and anything. Flashing is fine, yeah. Just means your car wants to go to a rave. My car is a little close to the end of its life, I'm thinking. I would prefer it not to be, but there are dreams that cannot be. I looked it up, and it definitely did not say that a flashing engine light was fine. It said that it indicates that the engine is having trouble, like, burning its gas, and that the gas could, like, overflow and, like, damage the catalytic converter, which, those are expensive. Flashing is fine. I once wanted to boil water for the first time making pasta. It took an hour before it boiled because I underestimated how much water I used. I use my teapot to boil water for noodles now because it's faster than boiling on the stove. I split it actually. I put half in the pot and I put half in the on the stove, and then I combine them once the water in the tea thing is boiled. Jeez, I keep almost dying. I should probably not do that. Just bring it in, I'll fix it for you. I imagine, imagine your boss would not like that. Unless you are the boss, in which case, yeah, I'll be there in a minute. Send me the address, DM me. I don't think my car would make it very far, let alone wherever you live, Nick, unfortunately. There's a few shops around me that I trust that are nearby. I'm in such a mood for snacks. Oh, as long as you share, you can take whatever snacks you want, Emerald. Go get as many snacks as you need. Australia isn't too far for you, is it? It's on my radar. I'm going the distance. Going for speed. I have peanut butter pretzels. Okay, okay. What's everyone else bringing to the potato soup party? The rock soup party? Peanut butter pretzels are a good choice. My boss won't mind me trying out the tools. If you've never worked on a car before, I don't know if I feel comfortable with this. Thank you for the offer, though. Tea. Tea is the ultimate snack drink. I will take no substitutions. Oh, I ran. I thought I died. I was like, my health was full. You know what is really annoying to me? So in like breakfast, when I go out for breakfast, I like to get tea because I love tea. And they charge the same for tea and coffee. And that doesn't make any sense to me. All they give you when they get you tea is they give you like a tiny like Lipton black tea bag. And those are like 6 cents. Those are like 3 cents. Next time I go to one of those, I'm bringing my own tea bag. I'm like, can you just bring me hot water? I want to see how they'll react. They charge like $3 for tea. It's a 6 cent tea bag and hot water. Fam. 6 cents might be pushing it actually too. Hey Coco, welcome in.
Coconuts, 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 coconuts.
I'm not a fan of mustard myself, but my sister brought some back from France when she did her study abroad. This was like 7 years ago now. And my whole family got like addicted to it for a long time, and I'm like, I just can't stand it. I'm sorry. I tried to like it. It was better than just like yellow mustard, but it just wasn't good enough for me. I don't like the flavor of mustard, unfortunately. It kind of ruins any mustard. Kind of right out. Yes, you have arrived, Coco. Welcome in, welcome in. Here, let's go ahead and do another Gamba. We got more people here. Alright. Exclamation mark Omnis in chat if you want to learn more. But the general idea is we're going to gamble as to whether we have more Omnis than anything else from the Statue of Endless Fortune. Also, we're getting close to the end of the year here. Oh, it's the, speaking of which, a certain festival tonight. I just noticed that. And I've thought about what we're going to do for, the end of the year, and I noticed that Sherlock Holmes is going to be in the public domain completely and officially very soon. So I was wondering, maybe we can read a Sherlock Holmes story live on stream while we're doing the geodes. I think that could be very fun. What do you all think about that? I've never actually like read the original stories. I think I read like one of them for school. But I've always kind of wanted to. It's the Spirits Eve festivals tonight, I think. yeah, Spirits Eve. You'd love that, Jay the Fox as well, and Emerald. I think it would be really fun. It would give us something to do too. Welcome in, Jay the Fox, by the way. And is it Pariah TV? Welcome in. We're doing a challenge. We're trying to collect 999 of every stackable item in the game. So, Fish Row, for instance, is an example of stackable item, which is why I have all these fish ponds. Fish themselves are also stackable items. So, we're kind of going through... Every morning I have to collect from these fish ponds, basically. If you have any questions about the challenge, feel free to let me know. And G Money, thank you so much for the follow, and welcome in. Oh, and I just saw someone else, I thought, that was in... Huh. Interesting. Oh, and Tangerine, you're making a dessert charcuterie board for New Year's Eve. Oh, that sounds really good. I don't know if I'm doing anything this New Year's Eve. I didn't last year, and I had a really good time not doing anything. We might have like a game night if anyone wants to. Just chill on New Year's Eve and not have to deal with going out and getting dressed and everything. I'll go look at the redeems. Oh, sneakers! That's what I was looking for, Mermaid. I saw something, and I'm like, I have to read/deal with that. And then I forgot about it. Thank you, Mermaid. Let me go ahead and grab Sneakers. Sneakers wants to be on camera. Look at him. Look at him. Hi, chat. Trying to scam us. Yep, that's what I'm doing. Trying to scam you. Alright. I might get a copy, Strawberry, to read on stream. It'd be nice to have a physical book. How are we doing down here, by the way? I need to like start looking at the amount of roe we have. So Catfish and Chub, Midnight Carp. Looking pretty good so far. Sneakers is here. How high is he? He's fitting in camera pretty well, looks like. You know what else is a physical book? The DMG. It's also a not physical book, too. I don't know the legality of reading out the DMG on stream, Mermaid. I can read out the general rules. The Doubters won last time. It wasn't particularly close, unfortunately. Oh, So technically speaking... Oh, I can go to the beach. That's right. Go to the beach first. No one won the last one? No, I definitely picked the Doubters out for the winner last time. I didn't forget. Alright, enjoy your lurk, Lillian. You know what else is a physical book? The Bible. I actually don't think... Yeah, the Bible's in public domain, so I could read that. Not really interested in doing that, though. They're not even removing it in Mermaid. That was such a big fuss about nothing. Everyone got peeved, and, like, they're doing some little thing, and everyone's still trying to be peeved about nothing. Ugh. It annoys me how mad everyone gets before, like, anyone even, like, knows anything that's going on. You hate New Year's, Cat? I'm traveling on the single most dangerous night of the year right now. It's a terrible idea. Yeah. Imagine jumping to conclusions and getting mad about it. I mean, I used to be like that too, so I don't know if I have a thing to hold to that, but... I don't know, living like that is just so annoying. Like, everything makes you mad, and it's like, why do you do that to yourself, right? Like, you don't have to do that. You don't have to be like that. You can be happier if you're not mad about every little thing. If you wait to see what happens before you decide like how you're gonna react to it. I don't know. You can also be upset and not like send death threats and stuff like that too. So that's also an option too. If you want to be upset, please don't bring it out on other people as well. I don't have to tell any of this to you all because you all are amazing. So. But I can't believe, like, that's such a common practice. I don't know if in this case they were sending death threats. I was kind of more talking generally, Mermaid. There were definitely some very angry people about this particular thing, though. That, like, came up with all this made-up stuff that might happen. No, I don't think any... To my knowledge, no one sent any death threats over this particular thing. I would just meant in general. It feels like it happens a lot. Dream stance. You know what? I blocked Dream's tweets on Twitter, and I've been happier since. I just haven't... The only video I watch about Dream now is the one by Matt Parker. Sometimes it comes up in my feed, and I'm like, it's just such a good video about math, probability, and statistics. I can't stop by watching it. I mean, if they got rid of the OGL, yes, it would make a lot of problems, but they're not getting rid of the OGL. And they never said they were going to. Everyone just said they were going to for some reason. The only changes are for people who make over $750,000 per year by using it. And we don't even know what those changes are going to be. They'll just have to pay a certain amount of royalties, and we don't know what those royalties are. They haven't said yet. They're probably still deciding. Oh, was it close? It's not over, y'all. Guys, it's not over. There are 9 statues left, but I can't access them until later. It's not over yet. We're gonna have to wait a bit, because the last statues are inaccessible until after the festival. So we're gonna carry these for a while. So it's possible Omnis could pull this one back. Yeah. Don't worry, Mermaid. I would get mad, like, if they had come out and said they're getting rid of the OGL, but no one said that, and everyone assumed that that's what they were going to do. It was kind of, like, out of nowhere. They said something. I don't remember exactly what came out. But they hadn't made any definitive statements, and everyone, like, lost their collective minds. Like, there would definitely be problems with that, but now they have said directly that they are keeping the OGL. I think they might have just said that there's going to be changes to the OGL, but we're, like, very vague about it. Which is, like, it probably wasn't the smartest thing to say. OGL is called an open gaming license. The basic idea is it allows people to make money using D&D stuff without actually having to pay royalties. So there are certain things that are, like, free to use. So, for instance, if I've actually thought about before making, like, a homebrew D&D book and selling it. The open gaming license would allow me to do that and make money off of it. So a lot of people are making money through that venture. There's a lot of homebrew books out there that use settings that are owned by D&D that you wouldn't normally be able to because of copyright. But they have that because they want the game to grow. It's good for the game for people to be making stuff about the game, right? I wish more companies were like that, honestly. I think the existence of an OGL at all is just, like, a really good thing. Not all games have something like that. Not all, like, big companies would allow for something like that. Alright, let's see what else we got here. I guess the ideal today is just we're gonna go do Danger in the Deep as well. Yeah, so I make a ton of homebrew spells. I've made almost 400 homebrew spells for D&D. With one D&D, I'm gonna have to change them, but I only have to edit them a little bit, depending on how 1D turns out. I'm planning on at some point making a book. I've been wanting to do that for a long time. I've got, like, a whole outline and everything. I just have to, like, finish all the spells and finish a bunch of other things and then write the book, obviously. You know, the hard stuff. 1D&D is not a totally different game. It's gonna be very similar. Yeah, there are rules. You're right, Mermaid. I don't really know the exact specifics. I was just giving a general overview. If you're interested, Mermaid, sure. Here, DM me on Discord and I'll send you a link if you want to look at them. I love people looking at them. Just obviously don't like distribute them, because I do plan on actually selling them at some point. That's a weird thought though. If you just DM me, I will send you a link. They're definitely not all balanced as of right now, and I'm probably gonna have to tone a lot of them down because they're meant for 5e, and it seems like the direction that 1D&D is going, the spells in general are gonna be a little weaker. Which I don't think is a bad direction. It's just I'll have to change what I did for balancing the spells. I have a lot of really fun druid spells. Basically, I sectioned it into categories because that helps me like think a little bit better. So I have a category like called like animal / bestial, and basically there's a lot of spells that are like let the druid turn into an animal for like a round and do something with that. Because I feel like druids should be able to do stuff like that more, right? It's like they have wild shape, but that's limited uses. So it's kind of cool that spells would be allow for that as well. I realize I'm like talking to a quarter of my audience right now. Sorry if you don't like D&D. Hopefully you just enjoy listening to me talk about something passionately. I don't know if I have any quite like that. I have a spell called Stone Circle, which is kind of like that, I guess. It's kind of like a stronger, maybe not stronger is the right word. It's a little bit like Lehman's Tiny Hut, but it's much larger. And it doesn't like directly protect you, but it gives you some protections. You use this time to refill your kegs. Nice, Samantha. Giant Constrictor Snake is for some reason only CR2, so Moon Druids could be a giant snake at level 6. I mean, I think that was intentional. But I do agree that Moon Druid is a little bit overtuned at the earlier levels, but then is not very good at all at the later levels until level 20, where it's also overtuned. It's kind of interesting. But that's kind of true for a lot of classes, actually. They're really good for a certain subset of levels, and then they're not very good at all after that, which is not very good balance, honestly, unfortunately. Did you DM me, Mermaid? I was going to send you the link really quick. Got it. Come here. It's going to be a mashup of reskinned Tasha ones with some homebrew stuff. Okay. I really liked a lot of the Tasha spells. I really like the direction they're going with summoning. Look at one bat on a bat floor. I think that's a really good compromise for how much trouble summoning could cause. To just have one summon, but like be able to make it really strong. Hello, friend. Yeah, bat floor. I guess it is a bat floor, yes. That is correct. I don't think Moon Druid necessarily makes a DM cry. It throws off balance with the other players. That's the problem. It's like if everyone's OP, that's fine, but if one person is just a lot noticeably stronger than the other players, you know, it's just you overshadow the other players, which you don't want to do, or rather is not what the other players want, right? Where should I look to learn about D&D slowly? I mean, honestly, if you like watching like podcasts and stuff, Critical Role is a great way to learn about D&D pretty slowly, because it's like a narrative game, but you kind of see the game happening or hear the game happening in the background as well. And a lot of people really love it. I love it too, but I'm just way too busy to listen to it anymore. C2 of Critical Role. I mean, if you start C1 at the Chroma Conclave arc, or the Briarwood arc, I think it's a really good one as well. Slothy, hi, welcome in. Let me give you a shout out. A shout out for Slothy. Hello, it's Slothy is a wonderful streamer here on Twitch.tv. Extremely cozy, extremely warm and welcoming. If you want a place where you can just chill out and relax, you should go give Slothy a follow. Also, if you're up late and you're in Eastern time. I've been able to watch Slothy's streams a lot more recently because I'm actually going to leave here. Because I've been on break, but normally I have trouble. You listen to Crime 24/7? You might want to just give it a try then. Maybe listen to one of the one-shots first? I don't know. Someone might be able to point you in a better direction for where to start out. Because I haven't watched Critical Role in like years at this point. Again, not because I don't like it, but because I just don't have the time. It's a big time investment. But you can take it at whatever pace you want. I just like to keep up with things. It's nice. All of Critical Role? It depends on your speed, Farland, but I imagine it would probably take more than half a year at a very solid binge pace. There's a lot of content. There's about 100 episodes for each season, and they're about four-hour episodes on average. No, they're probably longer on average, but you could probably estimate about 4 hours for each episode. So yeah, someone else could do the math on that one. How are you doing today, Slothy, by the way? Yeah, I don't know where the season 3 is, but I imagine it's around episode 100 by now. Maybe closer to episode 50. Oh, it's only at 43. Okay. Yeah, so not quite that long then. I think the first season ended after 120 episodes. And I think the second season ended around 120 as well. France is win. Welcome in, Bog. How are you doing? What do you mean by France's win? No, wait. There we go. I'm doing well, Slothy. Just chillin'. Having a good time playing some Stardew Valley. Hanging out with friends in the chat here. I really wanted to play Stardew yesterday, so I'm glad I'm playing it now. Excuse me, jeez. About to heat up some food. Ooh, what are you eating? You mind sharing? I love talking about food. Got the insight? Read previous message, sorry. Oh! Campaign 2 went to 141? I guess that makes sense, though. Yeah, because they started at level 1, where Campaign 1 only started at level 10. You binged it last year, Lillian. Oh, I didn't hear you talk about it before. That's awesome. Gonna make carrots. Cooked carrots. Are they gonna be cave carrots? Alright, Mermaid. There's your DM. You just quickly, I have it open somewhere. The heck is this? The heck is this? Alright, I'll get it right here. There. I guess it's only 350, huh? Oh, you're just taking your time, aren't you?
Oh, it's a person.
Alright, I have sent it, Mermaid. There you go. And let's see here. Oh, Stack? Ace, welcome in. How are you doing? And Bandit, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. How's everyone doing? I'm not a big fan of carrots. Something about vegetables. Like, no matter what the vegetable is, I just can't stand the flavor. Too much for me or something. The carrots just, like, they have this taste, and I don't like the taste. It's a very unfortunate thing. It makes it hard for me to eat healthy. Table notch. Ooh. Honey mustard carrots. Yes. Everything I dislike except for honey. Actually, never mind. Not everything I dislike. Things I wish I liked. I have a lot of green beans. I think, unfortunately, it's because green beans don't have a lot of flavor to them. They have a taste that I enjoy, though. I have, like, I don't know, very sensitive taste bugs or something. Like, anything bitter is just really harsh on my tongue. So that's, like, most vegetables, unfortunately. And coffee. Like, I can't stand coffee, either. Tea is alright for me. Surprisingly. Sometimes it's not, though. It depends on the tea. You actually have green beans, too? Gosh. So my family makes this fondue. I think it's called banana. That sounds right. And when you dip green beans in it, they're just so good. To be fair, banana is like literally just butter, garlic, and strangely enough, anchovies. So anything you dip in is delicious, but it's supposed to be a veggie dip, so I'm glad I have green beans for it. Cheesy broccoli and cauliflower. The thing is, I love the cheese, Irrelevant, but like I can still taste the cauliflower and broccoli, and I just don't like the flavor of it at all. Welcome in, by the way, Irrelevant. How are you doing today? And Nerdy, welcome in as well. You haven't been around in a while. It's good to see you. Boyfriend has every right to be jealous if you're at... Oh, okay. Sorry. I didn't see you were talking to someone else there. Yeah, I think it's up to you to discuss that with your boyfriend to see how they feel about it, because that's the kind of thing you just have to talk about in a relationship. Some relationships are fine with it, and some are not. That's something you have to decide together. Oh my gosh. Lillian, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Nerdy. Nerdy, welcome to the stack. Enjoy your emotes, your sub badges, and your ad-free viewing. You'd be really surprised, Nick. It is not ruined at all by the anchovies. It is delicious. It's hard to explain. You don't really taste the anchovies. Well, you do, but they don't taste like anchovies. Like, we always tell people it has anchovies after they try it the first time, so it doesn't like taint their thoughts of it, and everyone absolutely loves it. I've never seen someone dislike it. Can I have some veggies too, please? Share the veggies. I don't know. I'm not a chef, so I have like no idea how things work. I can follow recipes though, so I just like listen to it. I like the smell of anchovies. It was kind of weird. We used to put anchovies on pizza very rarely when I worked at Little Caesars. So just when people would ask for it, it'd have like a very strong smell when it was going through the oven. And it was like a good smell. It was like very fishy, but I didn't like the taste of anchovies though. They have a very weird texture. Like their texture is just terrible. It feels like it's got hair all over it. Which, yeah, that feels really gross. You used to eat them, but you don't like them as much now. Hey, Ella, welcome in. I slept a total of 1 hour last night. Oh, no. Okay, well, we'll keep streaming then. You're gonna get through this. Don't worry, Ella. You got this. Or I guess L. Sorry, not Ella. Oh, it's LMNOP. Oh my god, that makes so much sense. How have I never noticed that before? Well, now I won't forget that. I like a lot of salt, personally, Nick. So that might be why I'm a little better with it. There is too much salt, though, in some things. Those freaking salt bagels that are just, like, absolutely coated with them, I literally will just take the salt and go like this. It's like, it's way too much. Like, why do they have that much salt on them? That's the first thing I thought of, anyways. I keep almost dying. I should eat more. I sometimes just eat salt by myself. I've done it before, too. Like, if there's a salt shaker, sometimes I'll just, like, touch my finger to where there's some salt on it, and I go, nope. That's probably weird, isn't it? Oh, well. I don't know if it's my favorite flavor. Definitely up there, though.
Oh, it's a person.
It's kind of strange that some things have flavor and some things don't. Like, salt is a rock. It's weird that that has a flavor to me. I don't know the exact mechanisms behind it, right? But, well, I guess it's a mineral before I get assaulted by that. I am Vandium. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. I do love salty foods as well. Abigail doesn't complain. That's true. I guess quartz would taste pretty salty too, huh? At least I imagine it would. Alright, we gotta go here. While my tamales are cooking. Now you're cooking with tamales. Lillian, oh my gosh. Thank you so much for the 200 bits. I've been hyper-fixating on Stardew Valley, most recently your VODs. I've gone back on the YouTubes and watched your OG VODs, and damn, you're so sweet and humble to watch. Aww. Thank you so much, Lillian. Night holidays. You brought me a lot of comfort. Oh, I'm so glad I was able to do that, Lillian. Thank you so much for being here. It's great to hang out with you, and everyone here, obviously. Let me make room here. Just made it in time. Perfect. Get 3 Omnis. I'll have to check in a minute here, Rez. But Lillian, that's so awesome of you to say. Like, I started streaming because I thought it would be fun, and I think the thing that keeps me streaming is that, like, it feels like we all have such a good time here. It's a great place to hang out with everyone, and I feel like I bring a lot of joy to people, which is something, I don't know. I definitely don't do that in school. My students, no. I do that in school too a little. But it's great to be able to do something like that. And if you do have any questions about the challenge, Vandium, let me know. You're fun to harass. Yes, that is true. Okay. All I need from the festival is the scarecrow. Like how I get speedy again. Alright. Here's the moment of... Oh no! I didn't think about this, but going in there... Okay, I know that Omnis were 1 less, or 2 less than the diamonds, right? Omnis were 2 less than the diamonds, so I'll just move this one down here. Okay, and then if Omnis surpass diamonds, then we're good. We figured it out, I remember that it was 2 less. I think it was like 60 to 62, but it won't matter, it just matters. Yeah, Omnis had 60, but diamonds had 62. So all that it mattered was that it was 2 less. I think it was 2. I'm almost certain about it. We'll see here. Oh no, it's a tie! That's so unfortunate. You think it was 3? Well, it doesn't matter in this case then. Either way. 2 or 3. Omnis would have lost here. Dang, it was so close too. If there wasn't that 1 diamond... I had to take one out, Mermaid. Because I was just looking at the difference between the two. Therefore, Omnis win. Unfortunately, no. Doubters win again, but just barely this time. Dang, that's so close. Average Omni W. At least they didn't lose, but you all did. The Gamba will have more than anything else. Which, unfortunately, tying is not having more. A tie is not a win. Tie is a loss. Ooh, imagine being a believer. Hey now, believers go through a lot. Don't put that on them, Samantha. Omnis will get them next time. We hope. We do hope. Come here. Where's the... Oh, there it is. We've got so much freaking coal. We're like a 10 to 1 point win. You only put in 10 points, so you would have gotten 100. Fair, I guess. Alright, we are going to clear this out a little bit. I might just make another stack of bug steak here. How many of these do we have? 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yep. It's like compressing blocks in Minecraft. Look at that, we made room. Omnis were one off, it was extremely close. Unfortunately, close doesn't cut it. I found out today a fun fact. It turns out that Monster Musk works in the volcano, and I was lied to my entire life. Okay, not my entire life, but a lot of it. So we're gonna start needing more Monster Musk. Yeah, I was watching Blade stream last night, and he was using it in the volcano. It doesn't make sense because I think the volcano is like seeded to the day, but like, how did I just don't know how it never was checked before significantly. But yeah, here we are. It worked. Yeah. Yeah, Blade tested it and it was very obvious. Like, he was getting like on average like 7 or 8 sprites per floor. That's what it looked like to me, at least. He was running through counting. It was very cool. We need... Sorry, if you're wondering what we're doing right now, we're crafting some stuff. So we need slime incubators. I believe they're just iridium bars, right? Yeah. Luckily, we have a lot of those. And we can't make a lot of them because you need a lot of slime. It's 100 slime each, so all the slime here makes 39. Oh, we're so close. Like... 40. Okay. But progress is progress. You can't get it early enough for min-max runs. That's true, but so it's a non-factor in those, but it's a factor for me. Or maybe you can get it early enough. It'd be pretty tough. How much is left on it? Oh, okay. I thought that was gone for some reason. Oh yeah, that's true. You can't possibly get it before fall. That's true. By using magic. Yeah. Blade was working on Seeded Perfection, which I'm so excited for. It's gonna be such a blast. Alright, we've gambit every day so far, so we'll skip this one. Can't gamba all the time, or it becomes less interesting. Our winter cottage is so cute. I think that was cats doing? Maybe, I can't remember. Imagine if Omnis win now. I mean, they're guaranteed to win because we're not gambling. It's just how the cookie crumbles. Having said that, they're not starting out great, that's for sure. Alco trying to prevent a gambling addiction. I guess that's part of it, yeah. I need some water. Wow. Minor headache. I like a lot of things about this water bottle. There's also a lot of things I don't like about it. Q's Casino, did you in? File a complaint with concerned date. Excuse me, the gambling in this game? What about Q, Raz? You got 2 billion Q coins? Did you use If you have a good enough luck day, you can just play the slots infinitely and just gain Q coins. Kind of like Fallout. Although Fallout has an upper limit to how much you can make at the slots. Oh, you just have a really good seed. Okay. Yeah, that'll do it too. What? Oh, I dropped that yesterday. This is a palm fossil. I guarantee it. Nope. I feel like it's probably not worth it to buy the Batwings anymore. 10 Batwings is almost nothing when I'm just using them for Monster Musk at this point. I think no Omni win. They'll surprise you. They're actually not down by that much. It's only 20. Like 15 even. That's definitely surmountable in the time we have left. I am a bit worried about my car. I really like my car, despite all of its problems. It's very much like the dog meme with the stick. Like, there are lots of cars like it, but this one's mine. I don't know if I've ever been attached to like a physical object before. Well, besides you, Sneakers. Who's quite literally attached to me right now. Take that, and that's probably it. Today's the last day of fall, by the way. Kind of slipped past me there. I didn't really notice. Yeah, Omnis did not win. Sneakers love, yep. Exclamation mark Sneakers to give Sneakers a pet, by the way. Alright, let's put all this away. And we do have to get to floor 100 today, so don't let me forget that. Everybody pet Sneakers. There is a cooldown. You can't all pet him at the same time, sadly. Maybe I should remove that cooldown. Because you all definitely can pet him at the same time. I have a cooldown on all my commands, just to prevent them from getting spammed. I don't want my entire chat to be people spamming commands. Mermaid! Ugh. Don't cancel me. My doggy is outside my window on the hill staring at me. That's so cute. There you go. It has a short cooldown at least. I mean, it's a fair cancel, I suppose. Whoop. Hit it. Gosh, I feel slow even when I'm just missing the triple shot. Not be pet all at once. Yeah, that's probably a good way to put it. Sneakers is my leader dog. You can't all rush him. He's got a job to do, and that's stream. Sneakers is working right now. Isn't there like a subreddit or something called like cat Cat's doing jobs. Put Sneakers on that. Sneakers is streaming right now. Is Sneakers part of a union? Not to my knowledge, but it wouldn't surprise me. Why am I going up there? Tomorrow. Tomorrow's the first day of winter. Sneakers would start his own union rather than join one. He's a leader, not a follower. What did I... Boom. 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 Alright, last day. A 9 to 5. I like that. Dang it. Taking so much damage from that. Sneakers and Gordon would be in the same union. It'd be like co-leaders, partners, if you will. Why am I doing this? I don't even need to kill them. Okay, I want him or them, I guess.
Yes, science!
I feel like if anything is non-gendered, it's probably slimes. Perfect. Thank you for that, yeah, science, Lillian. Slimes are literally the only thing in the game that has gender. I mean, people. Just because, like, one chases the other doesn't mean, like, one's gendered and one's not, right? I'm pretty sure any of them can, I don't know. Never mind. I don't know the mechanics of all of it.
Coconuts. 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 Coconuts.
The combo. Y'all are pulling out all the sound alerts. I think we've heard all of them today already. One is cute and one is not cute. Dongle equal cute. There it is. We did a full loop of all the sound alerts. Thank you all. We hype Sneakers because there's 200 pets. Ah! That's what the code uses, I see. Oh, and we're going through all of our alerts, too. All of our redeems, right, Coco? Oh, there was a purpose? I mean, that's why they're there, if you want to hear them. Like, they have a 10-minute cooldown. It used to be longer, but it was like, wait, why would I have such a long cooldown on them? Oh, now this is what a bat floor should look like. Eh, this section could have more bats. That bottom part over there is stacked, though. Now this is bat killing. Oh man, we are doing all the redeems. Alright, Peyton. I'll grab Brady after the day is over. I think that's a good place. You don't mind waiting a minute or two. Maybe more than a minute or two, I suppose. Yeah, the wiki is never wrong, right? Hey Zach, welcome in. How are you doing today? And look, I'm dying. Wiki wrong? Nah. Honestly, the wiki is definitely right most of the time, especially now. Ah, that's the fossilized tail? It's the fossilized tail you can get. Okay, I see what you're talking about now. The vertebrae is from dig spots, so the worm artifact spots on the island farm. It's unfortunately a little rare. This is the same floor layout as the other one. About the same amount of bats, but they're in different places. That one sucked. Come in. Down we go. Down we go. Ooh, piece of candy. Oh, there's another one. Dang. Didn't see it in time. Ooh, your tamales are done. That's awesome, Emerald. What do you put in your tamales? What's the best sound in the game? I really like the popping sound for Blueberry Harvest. Oh, Nick called it. There's a lot of really good sound design in this game, though. Oh, hi, my health. Ohio. You have a full stack of cinder shards, but no, what are you trying to get from the tiger slimes? The hat? Oh my god, there's so many bats. Get out of here, bats. You might try to make the animation canceling macro again. They're available online somewhere. There's also the one on the speedrun Discord. But if you want to make it yourself, feel free to do that as well. The magpies in Dinkum. Those are a bird, right? Which bird is it? You like the rock breaking sound? I also like the sound of when you bomb something and then like all the stuff gathers up to you. That's a nice sound. We're gonna... Oh my god, this floor. Okay. I don't need anything they drop. That's a lot of bats. Like, I have to kill them, right? Look at all the bats! They also do an absurd amount of damage. Let's see how many we can get. This is a good floor for gathering all of them up together. Oh no! Wow! I animation canceled it. There we go. Accidentally hit my AC button. Ooh. Good floor. In theory, yeah. I think I got like 80 iridium from that floor in like a solid 30 seconds there. Oh, I got 112 iridium from just that. Jeez. Yeah. I don't know if I had any batteries before that, so 3. Honestly, it doesn't seem like good odds for how many I killed. I imagine normally you'd get more than 3 batteries there. Yeah, you can high roll on that. Oh, cat! I mean, yeah, please do that. And I'll miss you. Thanks so much for hanging out today, Kat. It was good to see you. Closer to 200 in general? Okay. Oh my gosh, this floor is terrifying looking. I love it. Look at this. Alright. I'll go to my C skills. Oh, dang it. Out here. Oh, lordy, my health. Okay. Imagine if you didn't have a ladder and you had to get through that floor. Oh my god, the dinosaurs! Monster Bus is so cool. That was a bad floor. I didn't even notice it until I skipped it. Your mom's house has a magpie that hangs out with them. Aw, that's really cute. But literally every other magpie sucks. Okay, not as cute, I suppose. Oh, I see, Lillian. Those are the dangerous birds. Apparently they have a nice cry, though, you're saying. I have heard about them now that you mention what they do. No need to grab those. They sound very pretty, but it's a trap. They're gonna get ya. It was very funny, you're saying, Nick? At Cedar Point, which is a like a theme park, roller coaster park near my house, kind of near my house. It's really not that close to my house. There was a bird that was attacking people there like all the time, and it would only attack bald people. It was very funny. But me and my dad were watching, and like every time a bald person would walk by, we'd be like, it's gonna get that guy. He'd walk forward, and then immediately that bird would like dive bomb them. Okay, that's probably not as funny, but it was just very entertaining to young me, I remember. Also, what happened to my Q gems? I only have 9 of them? That's ridiculous. I have... Hey, good year. That was my first year in high school. Never mind, that was not a good year. Jeez. Take it back. Bye, Coco. Thanks so much for hanging out today. We're gonna go grab the dog. I'm gonna run a 1-minute ad while I'm gone here, because it's gonna take me a minute to get the dog. I'm also gonna use this time to take a little bit of a break. I'll be back with the dog in just a little bit here. Jamie, thank you so much for the follow. Okay, I'll see you all in just a little bit. I'm gonna be back with the dog. I'm actually gonna run 3 minutes, just because I'll just take my break now. I'll be back with the doggy. See you all soon. Bye bye for now. Welcome back, everyone. We have a visitor. And boom. Want this? Set. Wait. Wait till I say it. Set? My hand's stupid. Wait. Gentle. Good. Good boy, Brady. Good boy. Say your treat. Is it tasty? Head down. What if we turn this way? He's camera shy, I swear. He like knows. Looks so tired. He's just an old boy. That's why he's got the little coon eyes. He's almost 12 now. Got a little coon. Let's see. Do you want to talk? Here, let me look that one here. Let's talk. Now you're tucking. This is when he wants cuddles, he tucks his head in. Oh. Problem. Stay there now. You can stay there. You should be able to get up. That knows. If you want to leave, you can leave. Alright. He licked me. I just saw it on camera. I'm like, what is that? Alright, welcome back, everyone. Hope you had a little bit of a break here. We got to see the doggy now. Gonna chill out here, it looks like. Just out of sight of the camera. Is it Durekma? Durekka? Duremka, welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. And welcome back to everyone. Okay. Let's go deeper. Not often I get to travel beneath floor 100. I don't want to reset the quest. Oh, sorry. Yeah, unless Onion's here, I can't moderate English. I trust you, though. The real problem with the language thing is if someone comes in here that I don't know and says something in Spanish, it's like, I don't know what they're saying. Like, I can assume most of the time it's probably not a bad thing, but I can't, like, guarantee that. Alright, we're starting at the front again here. And obviously that's true for any language that I don't speak, which is most of them, as it turns out. Ooh. I think we're gonna chill things out tonight. Be nice and relaxing, huh? Anyone else a little tired? Oh, yeah. That's right. Sneakers is... Hey, Johnny. How are you doing today? Oops. man. I mean, it kind of is a shame. You're right. I did learn some German in high school. We are required, I think, to take a few years of a language in high school now. But no one takes it super seriously. Okay. I mean, I guess. I just wasn't expecting that. I have pizza for dinner. Dude, I want pizza so badly. So we got, like... Okay, I guess I can talk about this now, because I talked about it on Discord and everything. I won't go into detail, but basically... I don't want to have, like, a huge discussion about it. But we had a lot of friends and family send us food recently. So I've been eating leftovers for, like, 3 weeks right now. I feel like I haven't had pizza in so long. So I might actually get pizza soon. It's, yeah, leftovers are nice, don't get me wrong. It's just, like, I feel like I haven't chosen what I wanted for dinner in, like, 3 weeks. That's not to say, like, we had choices, but, like, I didn't, like, make a choice. Having said that, we went out for dinner for my dad's birthday yesterday, which was really nice. But it was a very limited menu. It's a really nice restaurant, but they've only got like 6 things on the menu, right? They were all good things, but... Oh, there goes Brady. Yeah. And the other thing is, like, everyone made us all this really nice food. Which is really awesome, you know? It was all delicious and everything, but, like... Sometimes I can go for, like, pizza or wings or, like, chicken strips or something. Like, I think my favorite thing we got was, like, someone gave us buffalo dip, and I was like, that's so awesome. I love buffalo chicken dip. Not to say, like, all of it was wonderful, and I was very glad that we have such awesome friends and family that are willing to give us some stuff when we're going through hard times, but... It's just, like, so much, like, very rich, very delicious food. Sometimes I can just go for, like, something cheap. Pizza sounds, like, so good right now. I might actually just order a deep dish pizza tonight. I'm not even that hungry. I just feel like I need some Detroit-style deep dish pizza. There's nothing better than it. Ah! Here, bats. Gather up your bats. It's time for the bat song. The B-A-T song. Look at all those ladders. Oh my god. It was like a magic trick. Like, there were bats and now there's ladders. I cast a spell. Produce ladders. Material component. 30 recently killed bats. Look at all these slimes. Don't tell me to eat, Nick. Just kidding. Cheesy pizza crust? Oh, yes. I actually don't like cheese-filled crust very much, but like the Detroit style, like having the cheese burn on the side of the crust is so good. It's like absolutely delicious and then like buttered up. Gosh. So Hungry Howie's is like the big pizza chain near us, and they're like really good for flavored crust. They do like 8 different kinds of flavored crust, and they're all delicious. I've been recently living on frozen meals for reasons, but I made my first feed last night, and it felt dang good. Oh, that's so awesome, Lillian. That's so cool. Do you mind sharing what you made? I'm interested. Okay, die then. Thanks, Super Meat Boy. You always give the best life lessons. Really feeling those small town vibes, right? I'm doing okay, Johnny. Break has been busy and draining so far, unfortunately, which is not really what you want out of a break, but what can you do? It's sometimes like that. But I've got some break left, so hopefully we can finish out strong. Oh yeah, Zach, you're still working on that, right? You're not as great as you wanted to? Yeah. It's a tough challenge. I'm proud of you for taking it on. Good luck to you. Oh, passed out. I spent my first week of break getting my room cleared up. Yes, I need to do that. That's the thing. I was planning on doing that my first week of break, and I didn't get around to it. Also, welcome to winter, everyone. Winter year 31. A day that will live in infamy forever. Not really, though. You have the 100 strawberry seeds. Okay, you're making good progress, Zach. You got this. And the backpack upgrade, absolutely needed and necessary. So the 5 candle is that you just get all possible points for the... So there are only 4 candles, but there's more possible points than the amount you need for 4 candles. There's like extra points. The idea with the 5 candle challenge is you're getting all of the possible points maxed out. Is there anything in the game that indicates if you do it right, Zach? Or do you just have to check? Yeah, the fiberglass rod. I need to find a wall decor in my room. Oh, in real life, Noodles. I was like, there's some really cool ones in Stardew. I like maps. I need a map. I was meaning on so the area behind me here, obviously it's a whiteboard now for stream, but I wanted to get like a light up world map. I looked into trying to make this because I was like super interested in trying to get it to work. The idea was to have a world map that would light up based on the areas that were at night. So basically at nighttime, when it was nighttime in certain places, it would light up where the cities and everything was. And I couldn't figure out how to get it to work because it's a lot of effort. And as far as I know, that does not exist. I might also just get a campaign map for my campaign. Put that up. And I think it should exist. Yeah. It's expensive because I don't think like anyone sells them. So you'd have to like you'd have to like make it yourself and figure out all that. And you need to use like a Raspberry Pi or something to code it, and I don't know how to do that. That'd be really sweet though. I really want that still. The thing is, I have very specific tastes in maps too. So it's like even more, I'd have to like commission a map of the world the way I want it. Because I can never find the maps that I like looking at. Sapling! How are you doing? Welcome in! You've been trying to play vanilla Stardew Valley on your own for the first time in like 2 years, and I keep dying in the mines. Oh, Sapling. You have food? I know you have food. It's tough. Maybe play the roguelike to practice, Sapling. I find that really helped me with early game Stardew. Being able to like kind of know what the hitboxes were shaped like and how to dodge everything but slimes. Stupid slimes are impossible to dodge.
Oh, it's perfect.
Candy Moke. I think I'm saying that right. I hope I am. Welcome in. I hope you're having yourself a wonderful day, and thank you so much for the follow. The health bar being in the corner is very hard to keep track of. I wonder if there's a mod like that fixes that. Having said that, you just said you were playing vanilla, so... Oh no. Oh no! Are my animals okay? Not the animals! When's the last time I fed them? Animals aren't in here. Well, there's an auto petter. They'll be fine. Yeah, they're slightly annoyed with me. Oh well. What can you do besides starve your animals? I'll go. Hey Courtney, how are you doing today? Oh, I thought you were yelling at me. You're probably just saying hi. I might have slightly starved my animals. It's okay, they still love me. Just like only 4 out of 5 now. Slightly peeved. You know, if I don't get fed for like a few days, I also forgive people. I have no idea how long they were starving for, but losing a heart probably means a few days. No problem. Thanks so much for hanging out so far, Johnny. Hope to see you soon. How do you slightly starve someone? Well, they're not dead, Courtney. So anything in between, like, dead and hungry, I think is slightly starving. It's a pretty broad thing there. And diamonds are going to win today? I think you're probably right. Who knows? We're not halfway through yet, so... Oh, now we're halfway through. Okay, well, never mind. I feel like if I starved someone, I feel like that equates to killing them. Maybe not, though. Not dead yet. Luckily, the animals cannot die through starvation, which is probably a blessing for a lot of people. They can die if you let them out and you close the door and lock them out of their barn or coop. Which is an interesting mechanic, considering there's no other way to kill your animals. You have to, like, do so many things wrong to kill your animals. And there's only a random chance of it happening. You have to let the animals out, and you have to close the door behind them to not let them back in. You did that accidentally while testing, yeah. Like, as long as you leave the door open, they will not die. Yeah, there is no Gamba, because we have diamonds today. Yeah, it's a mechanic that, like, almost no one runs into. I look forward to seeing it pop up on the Stardew Valley Reddit again. Like, I didn't know this could happen. Yes, you get a notification. I think you get, like, there was a wolf howl during the night or something. And then you get a notification in the morning that says, like, one of your animals or one of your animals died or something like that. I guess Mermaid had it happen recently, so they might know more. It does tell you, though, in some way or another. Yeah, it's not like a large chance of happening either, I'm pretty sure. It's like a 5% chance or something. Interesting. I feel like it'd be really hard to make that work, though. I guess in a task it might work. They seem scared. Something must have happened overnight. Interesting. I didn't know about that sapling. It would be really stupid. We love stupid things here, though. Stupid things make the world go round. Lobe. I can't help myself. AC is right shift R and delete, I believe. I have a thing, I guess. There you go. Right shift, delete, and R should fix that so it doesn't have the emote, but I love it so much. I don't want to fix it because it's so funny that it has the emote there. All I have to do is put a space between the parenthesis and the R, but it's perfect. Like I can hear Chunky now. Dang it. Dang it. Yes. Most people use the 3-to-1 macro now because it's allowed for speedrunning. Oh dang, that happened to you? Sorry to hear that. We don't like losing our chickens. I will say that chickens are pretty cheap though. Chunky, you are here. You are here. It's good to see you, Chunky. How you doing? You use the macro. Yes, I use the macro. Alright, let's see what our quest is going to be. Use the side mouse buttons. I did that too. Just a lot easier to... Oh, lordy, we gonna go down deep. Find pure gold. More Skull Cavern Invasion. We don't have unlimited time, though. Let's go clear out our inventory. Not gonna speed run anytime soon. True, true. It's just convenient to have, honestly. Just so nice. The early game is so much better when you have animation canceling. Careful. Alright. Let's go see our friends down in Skull Cavern. Algo has to go to the mines. Never happened before. No, Nick, it's only in the speedrun Discord, which unfortunately I don't have a link to, but some other people do. Jess is currently in D&D. Otherwise, I know she has a link. I think some other people here in chat might have one. Feel free to share it if you can. Anyone who needs it. Honestly, I should... we should post it in the Do Crew Discord. Like, there's no reason for us not to. We have a guides location. Like, it's already in the speedrun. We might as well put it there, too. Yeah, maybe I'll talk to Blade about it. We might be able to do it. Or someone else, anyone. Yeah, I'm realizing that now. Like, I keep telling people, like, unfortunately it's only in the speedrun Discord. Like, we couldn't also put it in ours. It's like I can still hear the macro's voice. Don't bother Blade right now. It's like 2 a.m. there right now. If you want to just like ask. In the Do Crew Discord, like under, I guess it would just be like Stardew Talk or something. I'm sure someone could point you in the right direction there. Or, oh, you said on Blade's Discord. I see. There is a 1-to-1 macro, where it basically just changes which key is which. But the 3-to-1 is like literally my spacebar is just my animation cancel button, which also allows it to delete things. Fun enough. But I have my spacebar as my animation cancel button, and then also this button on my mouse right here is spacebar. So I use this one when I animation cancel because it's like my fingers here, and the other one is right here. So I just go. My thumb's here, my fingers here. So I can just really quickly do it. So spacebar is sent to be all 3 keys at the same time, basically. I'm such a dumb face. It's midday in New Zealand right now? Oh, I'm not smart at math. Alright, I'm sure I didn't lose anything important, right? 8. Alright, just 2. Hey, that's not bad. I can get those back. Marland. I'm sure this man is so tired of hearing from me by now. I like how I get to keep my buffs and everything. I'll go, what is happening? Well, I had an accident, Courtney. An accident where I, died. Let's see here. You went to the hospital. Yeah, there was a horse there, strangely enough. I need some, coffee. There's a joke about Harvey being a horse because he works in a hospital. That's too big brain for me to make, but if someone else wants that one, take it. There's a lot of crossovers there. To use in the elevator. I feel like you need a lot of different knowledges to understand that joke, but I think this community would have those. Do you have an AC macro? Oh, you're asking Mermaid. I'm sure Mermaid does. Pink Puff, welcome in. How are you doing today? It's good to see ya. You need one knowledge? Well, you need to know about Harvey and Stardew Valley and that joke that everyone has about turning Stardew Valley characters into horses. There's a few levels to it. There you go. Yeah. So that is the Stardew Valley speedrun Discord, which is just a cool place anyways. But it does have the AC macro in there. The one that is 100% legal for speedruns because it's on the Discord. Yeah. There's like a running joke that gives everyone like a horse face. Even our community is not immune. We have an Elliot horseface emote on our Discord. Only 2 knowledge. I think that's like technically 3 knowledge. Because you have to understand Stardew, you have to understand that one John Mulaney joke, and you have to understand like it's like Stardew culture. I don't know. I don't know if there's a word for it. Like there's a bit involved there. Which I think there's like a crossover that's perfect for this particular community. Anyways, I feel like I'm going way into depth about this, which was supposed to be a one-off funny joke. But I guess that's kind of what I do. Stardew horse culture, yes. I think a lot of the things I find really funny are when someone goes way into far into depth about something. That's like my kind of humor. We are all horse girls. Jokes aren't funny unless you explain them. It depends on the joke. You can explain a joke in a very funny way. It's not the case that explaining jokes is always not funny. You can definitely make humor out of explaining jokes. Did I pick something up? Oh, I picked up the earth crystals. The screen shook for a second. I couldn't understand what happened. Yeah, that's true. Like, I do like those jokes, right, Pink Puff? Like the ones that you have to have like 6 depths of knowledge to fully grasp. Like sometimes I need part of it explained, and that doesn't make it less funny to me. It just makes it so interesting. And then just trolling them. Perfect. You say, "Ba-dum-tsh." Yes, I guess, Nick, that is one way you could explain a joke. Ba-dum-tsh. Like, a lot of my humor is making extremely obscure references, and my favorite part about this community is you get most of them, which is far more than most people get. Okay, maybe that's not my favorite part. My favorite part is that you're all awesome, but that's my second favorite part. You get my jokes sometimes. Like, I made a reference to Harry Potter musical last stream, and like most of chat got it. It's like, that surprised me quite a lot. Because it like wasn't even a deep cut from Harry Potter musical. It was like a one-off scene. Grandpa's Farm's awesome. I will play modded one day. I'm interested enough to give it a try for sure. There's so many cool mods. I think everyone on Twitch is like-minded. Well, that wouldn't be interesting. They're not like-minded, but they get the same references. Where was I? I don't know. Where were you? It was last stream, so it was on Tuesday. It was actually about Lillian. It made me think of Laura Linney, which is referenced in one of the songs in a Harry Potter musical. The song about Ginny, where it's like, Ginny, you're cuter than a guinea pig. I want to take you up to Winnipeg. That's in Canada. Except it doesn't. He's like, it's not working with the name Ginny, even though it worked perfectly with the name Ginny. It's like, just like Laura Linney, I want to take you out to dinny, Ginny. It's for Cho Chang. Yeah, that's right. And that was the first thing I thought of when I saw Lillian's name. As weird as that is. Yeah, Beach is an interesting farm, and I'm really glad it exists, but I like crops too much. I don't know where the message is off the top of my head, Nick, but I think it's in like guides and resources at the top, and you have to scroll up a little bit. Oh my gosh. I hope you guys didn't hear my neck crack right there. That was bad. I like just moved my neck forward and went. To be almost 30. Don't grow up, everyone. I mean, grow up, but like, not all at once. The sand can hide those truffles. God, I would hate being a pig farmer. IRL and in-game. Grow up, but don't be old. That's a good way to put it, Sapling. Definitely better than my way, at the very least. Just don't be old. Yeah. Oh, cool, I'm getting old tomorrow. Oh, you're getting old too. Yeah. It happens to the best of us. And the worst of us, and really everyone. It's actually just how time works, fortunately. Do those stretches. Oh, thanks for reminding me. That's going to be going on my goals list. Is to stretch every day. Eh. Take all the floors. Oh my god, this floor. What are we working on right now? Galaxy Souls? Galaxy Souls, slime, purple slime eggs, Q gems, also very important. Galaxy Souls, this is like the only way to realistically get Galaxy Souls in big quantities, too. This is a good floor. Dang, this is a good floor. I need this. Yeah, there's lots of good things in Skull Cavern Invasion. You can also get radioactive ore. Dang, I took a lot of damage without paying attention. I'm getting older too. Landslides got me down too. Oops. That's like a horribly sad song. But it's like so beautiful that you can't help but listen to it. Hauntingly beautiful might be the right word for it. Alright. Come here, serpent. You're my last foe. I must defeat you to escape. Might be worth just going to that floor. Yeah, hold on. Oh, it's 1 AM. Oh, we're going to 10. We might not get there. Yeah, we're not going to get there. I'd rather grab this. It's unlikely we'll be able to kill many monsters on 10 anyways. Dang it. Dang it. Alright, Nick, thanks so much for hanging out today. Have a great rest of your day. It was good to see you. Right, down we go. Alright, we can get this guy. Oh, that was close. Got it. Dang it. I wanted that one. It had gems in it. Shame. Ah, what the heck? Hello, good morning, Leah. Gives me more coffee. I know what to do with. Hey, look what day it is. I don't know what day it is, actually. It's a day. Alright, let's drop everything off. It's Omni Day. Found it, currently copying it. Very good. Yeah, you have to download a program. It's a really easy program to use, though. How's the challenge going? It's displayed in the bottom of the screen. Yes, it scrolls a little bit. Additionally, though, if you want to do exclamation mark checklist, it gives you a much more comprehensive breakdown of kind of what we're working on. I can't even... There we go. Boom. And exclamation mark 999 will give you the spreadsheet, which is a lot more in-depth and a lot harder to read than the checklist. Oh, you already have the program. Auto hotkey. OMG, it's Tuesday. IRL, or... I don't think it's Tuesday anywhere right now, actually. Does anyone use a different calendar, like, on the planet, besides the one that, like, we all share, kind of? I guess you kind of are forced to follow along with other people's calendars if you want to do, like, global trade and whatnot. So even if you had a different one, you probably swapped. In-game it's Tuesday. Yeah, I know, nerdy. Sorry. I was making a bad joke. I like to intentionally misread what people say. I don't know why. Jewish calendar? Do they use it? Or is it like a cultural or like a religious thing that... I mean, it lines up with the other calendar, right? I remember I worked at a school with like a lot of Jewish students before, and we would like observe a lot of their holidays, like, is it something Kippur? Things like that, so we'd have days off for those. You got New Year's Eve plans? Not that I'm aware of. I don't know. I really don't want to go out, honestly. Okay, you do use a different calendar. Interesting, Zach. I didn't know that. I was curious about that because... I don't know. It feels like everyone's got their schedules lined up. Yeah, I mean, you kind of have to use it. Like the Gregorian one, which is what pretty much everyone uses, is kind of the default, right? So enough people use it that everyone's kind of forced to use it. I was just curious if anyone still held on to other calendars, and it sounds like they do, which is really cool. I'm going to start using the Mayan one. I think it just ended, though. Gotta start over. I think it was like Pope Gregory made some alterations to the calendar that already existed, so now it's called the Gregorian calendar. I know more than that, but I'm not certain enough to say it. Like, I'm not 100% sure he was the one to do this, this, and that, so... Basically, we skip a leap year every 400 years to make the calendar more accurate. I think that was his addition. So, for instance, the year 2000 was not a leap year, despite it being divisible by 4, because it's also divisible by 400. I use my... So I set it to spacebar, Zach, but then I have my mouse's program where I just make this button. This button is my spacebar as well. Ew, popes. They are old and wrinkly. Yeah, so my mouse has its own program that lets me set the different keys and how they work. Pretty much all mouses have that, and they kind of universally are terrible. I don't know if anyone else has realized this, if any of you have gaming mouses, but like every time I tried to like buy a mouse, I would look at the reviews and every single one would say, the mouse is great, but the software is terrible. Like every single review said that for every mouse that I could find. Yours doesn't have software? Are you sure? You might want to just Google it, and it might just be available on the internet for you to download. That's what I had to do for my last mouse. It's very annoying. So Google the name of your mouse and like rebinding or like how to rebind keys, and there'll probably be instructions of some kind. I'm sure someone's asked before about your mouse, Zach. You just gotta Google it and look for it. The Trust one. I don't know what that means. Is that like the brand name? Oh, good thing we didn't have a Gamba today. Doubters are on fire. Good way. Have you tried? There probably is. I can almost guarantee you that someone has tried to reprogram the mouse that you're currently holding, Zach. So there's probably some instructions somewhere, even if it's on some weird form. It might not have any like software for it, but there's probably some software you could get that would let you. Yeah. Well, it's named after him, so it's kind of his edition, right? Yeah. Shifting the calendar 15 days was very funny to me. Just 2 weeks that never actually existed in history. What button is it bound to? Like, what button are you trying to use, Zach, on the side of your mouse? Because if there's a button there, it has to be bound to something, right? Yeah, MMO mouses are so nice. I cannot deal with that many buttons, though. Mine has 6, but I only use 4 of them. And really only about 3 of them regularly. It took me so long to find a new mouse. I had a mouse I loved. I loved so much. And then it broke, and the company didn't make them anymore. It just had 3 buttons on the side. And I used it for Control, Shift, and Alt. And, like, I still do that, but I had to get this mouse now. That has the same layout, where it's, like, really hard to see. Hold on. It's got the same layout of having the 3 buttons here. It just also has the other 3 at the bottom. So this is, oh no, this is the front of the mouse. Control, Shift, Alt for me when I'm not playing Stardew. And this is my AC button right there. And I don't really use the bottom buttons very much. Mouse shopping is, like, very hard, Zach. You have to get something you really like. I went through, like, 3 mice while I was streaming, I think, last year, before I settled on this one, and I really like this one now. I guess it also depends on you. More buttons doesn't always mean better, though. I suggest you, like, carefully read through reviews and everything and decide based on what you want. Like, frankly, unless you're playing, like, an MMO, you're not going to use all those buttons, probably. I guess they're nice for number keys to switch tools. Wasn't gonna buy one. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah. It was just weird to me, like, every mouse I looked up said it had terrible software, which I just found kind of funny. Alright. Happy Tuesday. Let's go back to the mines. I missed you, Skull Cavern Invasion. Ooh. Almost forgot. I need you. I'll need some staircases too, but I know where to find those. How much was my mouse? It was somewhere between like 50 and 70 probably. I honestly don't remember exactly. It was under 100, I'm almost certain of that. Dang it. It's all too late. Oh, we got a prissy. Yay. It's a good start. Dude, my hands are not functioning right now. Calm down, Algo. We got this. Steals all of Algo's mice. No, don't. They're mine. Get your own mice, Dusk. My mice now. Gotta earn your stripes. Just like Sneakers did. All those stripes on Sneakers. Stop giving me hats, game. Like my 4th hat in a row. Not worth it. Or hey, Hey, Bipolar Pee-wee, welcome in. How you doing? If you have any questions about the challenge, feel free to let me know. Game just wants you to have drip. I already have all the hats. I don't need the drip. Well, not all of them, I guess. Imagine giving a hat and being upset. Sorry, Samantha. You just need to kill more tiger slimes. I'm sorry, it hasn't dropped for you yet. It's not like a super uncommon hat either. Do you have the burglar ring on? I think that would help with that. Oh. I see Q gems. I see France. While I'm here. Of course, okay. More hats you're wearing equals more fashion. If only that's how it worked in real life. I would have so many hats. And I would be fabulous. You have 10 Isn't the mango sapling like just as likely as the tiger slime hat? It feels like it is for me. I guess it's... no, it would be less likely for the tiger slime hat for sure. But not that much less likely, I feel like. Sneakers is the best hat. Correct, yeah. Maybe that's why I don't wear other hats, because none can be better than sneakers. Ooh, that's a lot of serpents. Serpentine! Did I despawn any of them? I might have despawned all of them. Oh, there's still a few hanging out up there. Put one singular mod into your game that turns the sailor hat into sneakers. Not in this one, but in a different game I would definitely do that. You have an ocelot on your head. I think Sneakers is supposed to be a leopard, but I guess he's also looks like an ocelot.
Oh, it's person.
Bahoot! Or I guess it's, yeah, Bahoot. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. How are you doing today? Oh, we want to restart the floors here. Gotta grab that. You know what? Someone asked earlier about like the best sounds in Stardew, and I think it's picking up multiple Q gems at the same time. It's a very satisfying noise, for me at least. I should have built a slime hutch before I started. Imagine how many tiger slime eggs I'd have. You don't get tiger slime eggs from slime hutches. Oh, you mean just to make them into... yeah. It does bring back arcade nostalgia. Chelsea, welcome in. How are you doing today? Oh, Mummy Duff sounds. Oh, that is a good sound, isn't it? Ooh, that's tough. I think I like the Q gem sounds better though. Ah, to incubate. It's probably better just to sell the tiger slime eggs, Samantha. They're worth a lot of money. They're like 8,000 a piece or something. Dang it, I just saw that one had a huge gem in it. Nope. Bat floor. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when the bat floor comes for you? Gather up them bats. It's time for the bat song. The B-A-T song. And if you don't think that we can't kill them faster, then you're wrong, but it'll help if you just swing your hammer. Bum bum bum. Gonna finally start playing what, Zach? Bat song! Yes. See, I can karaoke too, Slothy. It's not just you. How's karaoke been going lately, by the way? I haven't been able to join in, sadly. I feel like every time you're live with karaoke, I don't get to see it. Gonna die. Let's avoid that. And welcome back, too. Or welcome back from your lurk, probably. Probably get you do it on the weekends. I'll try to make the next one. I think I caught like 10 minutes of your last one. I recall coming in and you were, I think you said something along the lines of like, I don't want to sing Let It Go because it's a little too much, but I'll sing Into the Unknown from Frozen. They've been good though, glad to hear it. I recall that exact phrasing. Something very similar to that. I don't know Into the Unknown. I've never listened to it before. I think I had to leave right after that. You still refuse to let it go? Oh. I love singing that song. It's like... I don't know how to explain it other than I love singing that song. Oh, we start at the top here. Keep on forgetting when I hit floor 30 to go back. Can't hold me back anymore. It is a tough voice to do for sure. I don't know. It's like my #1 go-to in the car song to sing. Karaoke Frozen Wind. I don't know if I want to do karaoke. I do not have a great singing voice. I'll probably make it a reward for like a charity stream or something. If we do one of those again soon. Yes, I've considered doing Hamilton. I don't know. I'm gonna go see Les Mis live soon here. Maybe I'll get into the mood enough to felt that. I mean, I sung a little bit of it earlier. There are dreams that cannot be. I don't know it well enough, unfortunately. Hamilton, I could probably go off the top of my head pretty easily, though. The problem is, like, without a beat, it's really hard to keep up with Hamilton. I may know it quite well. Do I have to bind space to left click? Didn't have to. The way I do it is I just bound this button on my mouse to spacebar. So this is just a spacebar button. It's kind of nice when typing. No, it's control when I'm not playing Stardew, actually. Huh. I don't see any fiddleheads, sadly. Get me out of here. I always have trouble remembering songs from Les Mis, other than the Dreams one. What's another song from Les Mis? Yeah. So, oh, I see what you're asking, Zach. Yeah, you you click, and then there's like a certain frame afterward where you click it again to cancel it. Why is it not working? The heck? Oh, interesting. I thought it was the top button, but I guess it's the bottom button. I didn't even realize that. Yeah. Okay. My AC button is actually the lower one. I don't know how I didn't know that. Alright. Gotta corrupt the script now. It's not this one. I made it this one. The one that's slightly lower. Underneath it. Number 7. One more day. Thanks for the bless RNG Ace. It worked. Got my treasure floor. My treasure is murder. It's really hard to AC. You get used to it pretty quick. It's a timing thing. Remember that if you're facing different directions, the AC timing is different. So if you're facing up or down, there's a longer delay than if you're facing left or right. I don't think that matters for swords, though. Yeah, because the animation time is different for each of those things. So if I have a pickaxe and I'm swinging this way, it's a different amount of time that it takes the animation in each direction. It's a very slight difference, but you have to get used to it. Yeah, animation canceling is not easy at all, which is why it's allowed in speedruns, probably, because it actually is skill-based. Like, we don't joke around when I say, like, if I tell someone they have really good animation canceling, it's because they do. Like, it's tough to do. But even bad animation canceling is a lot faster than the normal tool swings. Yeah, exactly. It makes it more interesting. If it was just it's the reason that they don't allow the macro that just, like, animation cancels perfectly every time. Because that wouldn't be interesting. It just makes all your tool swings faster. But, like, you actually have to practice and be good at this. Vanilla is definitely slower. I mean, there's no question about that. Let's just go. I can avoid passing out here. I got 4 Prizzies that day. And 4 radioactive ore, which is not nearly as much. It's more useful when doing the timing manually? Interesting. I didn't know that. Good job. You did it. Congratulations. You won. Oh, well, thank you, Leah. See, Leah knows what I love. Yeah, all the timings are slightly different, you're right. I figured the program would take that into account, though. What? Koala? Congrats! You have two? You have two living hats? I don't even have two living hats. I only have the one. I imagine I'll get a second one at some point, though. Congratulations, though. 997 more to go. Luckily, I don't have to stack the living hat because it's not a stackable item. Thank goodness for that. Guess what day it is? Coconut Day. DJ, play that tune. Thank you, Sapling.
Coconuts, 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 coconuts.
Sapling, I didn't know you were my DJ. That's awesome. Can you play Freebird? Yep, this is Sneakers. A little rarer than the Living Hat, but pretty rare still. But just as lovely. Do 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 do. I wonder if my voice timing is timed with the music at all when I do that, or is it just like way off? I don't know if you're getting the music at the same time I am. Hey Witch, welcome in. How are you doing? Is he rarer than the Tiger Slime hat? He is a Tiger Slime hat. Oh, it's Flounder Day. Just saw that. Let me go grab my magical, fantastic, super awesome, efficient fishing pole. We'll gather up those flounders. Efficient. Very cute, nerdy. Has anyone been fishing in real life here? Thursday, the day we do fish. Yes, Thursday. Well, it's Thursday IRL, so that's what counts, I think. You did, Zach? That's cool. Did you catch anything? I've been fishing a bunch of times, and I've only ever caught, like, one fish. Oh, you went yesterday, huh, Zach? Like ever, Samantha? Absolutely nothing. You've been fishing before in your life? You used to go fishing with your grandpa? Ooh. Oh, that was your first time fishing. Interesting, Zach. What timing for me to ask that? I fished as a tiny kid, except my parents gave me a fake rod with a fake magnet fish. That's really cute, nerdy. I like that idea a lot. You've been ice fishing your whole childhood. That's really cool. How was that? Those cabins always look so interesting to me. They're like little tiny shacks. You just go in and fish. They look like they'd be pretty cozy, actually. I know they're probably not, but they look like they would be. I kind of like small, tight spaces when I have the ability to get in and out of them if I need to. Otherwise, I get claustrophobic, but they feel really cozy to me. I went a couple times as a kid, but never actually caught anything. Not gonna lie, I'd love to go again. I throw it back, of course. Oh, I ate the fish I caught. Remember my grandpa's friend genuinely impressed that I didn't reel in a bass or something. Oh, you were too small to reel it in. Oh, you were just out on an open lake. Oh yeah, that would be very cold. Oof. I was playing on the ice once. It was like a very shallow pond, and like I fell through to like a depth of like a foot, and I was so cold for the rest of the day because my boots got soaked. It was terrible. We were on a camping trip too, so we didn't like go in the car or anything. I just like put my boots by the fire, and it took so long to get warm. which probably isn't that surprising, honestly. And Anya Rue, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. How are you doing today? Yeah, I wasn't ever really in danger. Be very careful on frozen ponds and lakes, everyone. That is not something to play with. But, like, it was like a foot deep throughout the whole lake, so all it did was make me extremely cold. Let's go here. Let's go get the rest of our coconuts.
Oh, it's a person.
Hey, Alondra. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. How are you doing today? Got some coconuts to collect. I misread throw it back as twerking. I think that's a pretty interesting misread there. Yeah. Falling into an icy pond is not safe. Extremely dangerous. I don't play around with those. You can trade in 10 for a golden coconut, which is why we like them.
Coconuts. Coconuts.
Thank you, Nerdy.
Coconuts. 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 Coconuts.
So basically, I get 600 here. That gets me 60 golden coconuts, which is a lot, actually. Is that right? I guess that is right, huh? Dang. Harry Potter survived, right? Wait, what? Oh, yeah. He went into the frozen lake. He has magic. And also, I think Ron had to save him? Isn't that true? So it's not like he survived. He got rescued. I say never having ever been in ice and snow. The problem with is you can't really get out. So if you try and climb on the ice to get back out, the ice breaks is what ends up happening. You have to like dig your way all the way back to shore. It's like extremely dangerous. You can't like boost yourself back out of the ice without breaking it. Yeah, it's very scary. Like, movies always have, like, those scenes where the protagonist or whatever is underwater for, like, 10 minutes. And you're like, you try to hold your breath for it, you're like, how are you doing this? Did any of you do that, like, growing up? Whenever someone was underwater, you try to hold your breath for while it was happening on screen? I literally never made it. I also don't have very good lung capacity. Sapphire, hi, welcome in. How are you doing today? I grabbed this without thinking about it. We don't need these anymore. Yeah, Farland. I've seen that before too. Or I've heard about that before. If you're alone, you're in real bad shape if you fall into ice. Yeah, if you fall into ice, that's one thing. Please don't ever fall into ice alone. At least they can get help. Someone can get help if you fall in. Noodles, no. That rumor started like so long ago. I almost forgot about that. This hole in the ice was made for me. To stay in your house is much safer. No, go outside. Don't be afraid of the outside. I'm not trying to scare you all into staying inside here. You saw that car in Indy that was driving on the frozen river? I did not. That sounds interesting. You can hold your breath underwater much longer. It depends how deep you are, right, Farland? If you're just at the surface, it wouldn't really affect it too much. Or maybe it would. Okay. I was thinking about pressure and stuff like that. Fun fact that isn't fun at all. Your lung capacity is Great predictor of your estimated life expectancy. I don't know if that's true, Zach. Because you can change your lung capacity by practicing. Without probably extending your age as well. It might be a great predictor because people who have large lung capacities probably do a lot of sports and exercise and things like that. So I think the real predictor is whether you exercise more or less. I have the lungs of a 50-year-old? Oh, that's so nice of them. I don't think they probably said it exactly like that, otherwise your doctor needs to learn better bedside manner. Touch grass, guys. Yeah, touch grass in Stardew. That's how you get the living hat. The longer you can hold your breath underwater, the longer you'll be alive. I love that, Noodles. Teach a man to make a fire. It'll keep him warm. Set a man on fire, he'll be warm for the rest of his life. The report said lung age 50. Is this a real doctor, or were you playing a Nintendo game? What's your brain age? I don't think that's how doctors measure the power of lungs. I imagine doctors have much more sophisticated ways of measuring how strong your lungs are. Oh, are you guys laughing about the... I'm surprised you haven't heard that, about the fire, setting a man on fire joke. That one was really popular, because it makes fun of the, teach a man to fish, like, proverb or whatever. Nintendo game? Oh, okay. Oh, I need a good stretch. Fun fact, you can survive at the bottom of the ocean for the rest of your life. You can survive inside a black hole for the rest of your life, too. That's what I should tell people that ask me about that from now on. You survive going into a black hole? Yeah, you'll survive up until the end of your life. He made a med student listen to my lungs for a learning experience. I'm sorry, that just doesn't seem like good bedside manner. I don't know. Maybe you know him really well and that wasn't like a bad thing or anything, but I don't know. That's not how I would like my doctor to treat me. Yeah, because of time dilation, it actually would be a long time. You probably outlast the Earth approaching a black hole. It's very interesting to think about it that way. Alright, we're gonna go... get a load of this guy. You don't need a parachute to go skydiving once. You just need a parachute to go skydiving twice. Hey, I went skydiving without a parachute. My instructor had it, though. I got medicine, so they'll get better. Okay. So as long as he was treating you and everything, I guess that's fine. Some things are only edible once. I mean, you might be able to eat them more than once. Just, maybe not many more than one time. I like that as an answer, though. Someone asks me if something's edible, you just say once. That sounds pretty funny. Munching down on some uranium. Nom nom. I mean, depending on the amount of uranium, it probably wouldn't kill you. It would also not kill you very quickly. Again, depending on the amount. Like, a critical amount of uranium would kill you very quickly. You and everyone around you for a few dozen miles. Algo puts his trust in strangers so willingly. I don't know if that's true, actually. Oh yeah, nerdy. I'm not saying it like that. I don't know. For some reason, I was imagining it like they were saying, like, get a load of this person's lungs. Look how old they sound. That's probably just because of how we were discussing it, but that's what it came across to me like. I'm sure the doctor was like, would you mind if my med student also, like, took a listen? You can eat cyanide once. You can eat cyanide twice, as long as it's within, like, a few minutes after you eat the first dose. is cleaner, edible, theoretically less. You might not survive after eating it. Yeah, it's a good learning experience for the med student. Yep, koalas. But like I said earlier, I went skydiving without a parachute once and survived. My instructor had a parachute, though. Cyanide? It's not... I mean, it's untraceable as, like... It's definitely not untraceable. It leads sides behind that it was cyanide. I don't know what you mean by untraceable, though. Like, it's pretty clear when someone dies of cyanide poisoning that they died because they had cyanide poisoning. Because it has a very clear effect on the body. Basically what cyanide does is it makes it so... Okay. It's like... Why is there yelling? Short biology lesson here. Basically, there's a process in your body that lets oxygen go into your cells and oxygenate blood / like makes your cells live, right? And what cyanide does is it disrupts that process, basically making it impossible for your blood to provide oxygen to your cells. It ruins what are called what are those called? It denatures enzymes that make that process possible, basically making those enzymes useless and preventing that process from happening. So it's a very bad death, too, because it's extremely painful. I had to teach biology, and we talked about this in biology class. It was a good lesson, too. It's painful because you are basically just drowning. Like, you can't get oxygen to any of your cells. 6 hours was untraceable. I'm sure there are poisons like that, but I don't think cyanide's one of those. Cyanide's also very quick, which is why it's probably really well known. There's that one warning, slightly disturbing. A dagger is an untraceable poison. Interesting. There's that one video of someone who got sentenced, I think, to like life in prison, and when his sentence got read out, he like went like this, but took a cyanide capsule, and he like died within a minute or two. Yes, the dagger is traceable. I think Mermaid's making a joke. It's pretty funny too. Can't trace any poison there. The cause of death is confusing. We were expecting poison, but instead he's got a large stab wound. We can't trace any of the poison. Only 1d4 damage. Well, plus the ability modifier. Are you implying my ability modifier is 0? Also, I like how I just assumed I was the one with the dagger there. I'll let you know, my dexterity modifier is at least +1. -1. Get out of here. I can ban you. Onion's not here to protect you. I'll go with the dagger. So, are we playing Clue now? There's Algo with the dagger in Leah's cabin. In Pierre's shop. Onion help. I'll call Onion. Onion's on vacation. In Twitch, no one can hear you scream. In Spanish. Stardew Valley Clue could be fun. The implication of that is not great, though. It was Lewis. You could just, like, make Stardew Valley Clue. All you gotta do is, like, reskin everything, right? Lewis with the shorts in Marnie's bedroom. But no one died. Actually, peer for a rapier. I mean, rapiers are like the best dex weapon, right? I played a ton of I did a class for fencing, and it was actually extremely fun. I had such a blast doing fencing. I was actually pretty decent at it, too. The key was just to be aggressive. Everyone else was afraid to be aggressive. Dude, it wouldn't let me pause. Ooh, we're alive. Okay. Will you ever do a chat farm? Yeah, we already have, Zach. We've done a bunch of them. We usually do them on Sundays. We did it last week, I think. Well, the week before Christmas, I think. I showed my mom a picture of an axolotl and said, my friend is an onion who's also an axolotl. Let her try to figure that one out. I think it looks like this.
Oh, it's a person.
There you go. Not hard to figure out. For some reason I thought my health was low. I don't know why I thought that. It's like, oh god, I gotta eat. I wonder if a Galaxy, an Infinity Gavel with Crusader on it would just straight up be better than a dagger with Crusader. I wonder if you could like one-shot him with just Crusader on. That 50% damage bonus is so much. I kind of want to try it. Yeah, what are the Stardew murder weapons that would be in Clue? I think like a pickaxe, or maybe just the axe. Kind of just like the hoe. The copper pan. Hey, Zach. Zach the Aquarius. How are you doing today? Welcome in. My night is going well so far. I'm having a blast streaming right now. Wooden club for the meme? Yeah. Another Zach. We got lots of Zachs that hang out here. The rusty sword, yeah. I think it should be like more like mundane items, like it is in Clue, right? Because not all the items in Clue are weapons, right? Some of them are just things that were sitting around. A largemouth bass. Vibe check. Past. The shears. Ooh, the milk pail. Willie's fishing rod. Mayor Lewis's purple lucky shorts. Gus's chef's knife. Gus's tomato paste. Just like imagine how that one went. No one could tell there was even blood on the weapon. Just blended in. Iridium wine bottle. Ooh. Fiddlehead fern. I don't know if you can... Just trying to figure out how you'd murder someone with a fiddlehead fern. They must have like an extraordinarily weak constitution. The pufferfish. The pepper poppers. I was thinking about it while cleaning cat puke off the floor. Our minds work in mysterious ways, don't they, Noodles? -4 con. Somewhere around there, it seems like. Is your cat okay? Probably, right? I think cats just throw up sometimes to annoy you. Why? Oh, you have an amulet of health. Farlin, did you know you were going to get that beforehand? That's not how you're supposed to make a character. Also, like, never have negative con in D&D. That is, like, a recipe for death. I actually wish negative con was okay. It's just, like, impossible to survive with negative con, though. It should be the case if you have, like, -1 con, you have, like, a normal amount of hit points. And then every point after that helps out more or less. Ooh, done it. Oh, I'm glad I didn't die at least. I definitely thought I just died there. I thought I got crit. Ooh. My spacebar also shifts your toolbar. You might want to switch that. That's something you can change. Like my button, I press Alt for mine because I like it better. So tab for me does nothing, which I should make tab. You know what? I'm gonna do that right now so I don't forget. I'm gonna make tab be my what's it called? Emotes. Because I have it on Q right now, but I hit Q on accident a lot. So where's emote? Yeah, we're gonna set this to tab. Yeah, that's a little harder for me to hit, so. Let's do Stardew Valley Clue. I don't think it exists is the problem, Sapphire. Otherwise, yes, absolutely. Complicated backstory reasons, yes. Wait, a monk with negative con? Are they actually alive or are they a ghost? I can't imagine they would make it very far with them being a monk with negative con. What's a shortcut for trashing an item? Delete. Alive. Interesting. Yeah. So the animation cancel button works because it has delete in it. So when you're speedrunning, you have to be careful not to delete anything important. How is this set to tab and spacebar? What do you mean? No, there's a separate thing you can do right here to change what your toolbar or shift is. So this is your shift toolbar button. I have it just set to Alt. So I just have it set to Alt there. That's a pain to reach. Yeah. I imagine Mermaid probably doesn't use the emotes very much, is what they're implying by saying that. 2 coffees. Oh, you have it for tab already. Okay. Don't want to reach it, yeah. I think it's pretty far out of the way by default. I don't remember exactly where it is. Alright. Oops, wrong one. Clean up my inventory. Yeah, I think it might have been added in like 1.3 or 4. Probably actually 1.2 now that I think about it. I don't think it was in the game originally. I didn't know about it for a while either because I only played single player. Alright, so here's what we're going to do. I have to take a break really fast, unfortunately. I got a text. But I'll be back in a few minutes, hopefully. So see you all very shortly. I'm just going to run some... Oh, I can't run ads. That's a shame. Alright, well, I'll see you all soon anyways. Oh, I can run ads. Never mind. Alright, I can just run 1 minute. So I'll be back soon. See you in a minute. Bye for now. Alright, sorry about that. I'm back. Did you miss me? Of course you did. Wait, what happened, Mermaid? Got your stupid geode? Trying to hit a 1-frame window to avoid a cutscene. Looks like you got it. How's the tasking going, by the way? You've been practicing, right? Or you just been starting out, right? It's fun. Good to hear. We need more people that are tasking. Finally got to see that isn't trash. That's good. That's good. It didn't take me 1 hour to work out how AC works at all. I think that's a normal amount of time, actually, so don't feel too bad about it. Oh, you know what time it is? Are you ready? It's time for Omni Geode prediction. Let's go. What did you need to step in it? Welcome in, underscore. I swear I say the word tasks and an underscore just appears. Tool assisted speed run. You're just playing with tools. That sounds like a fun joke to make, actually. Like a joke video to make. I'm gonna be tasking today. You just pull out a hammer and like a screwdriver. Lurking while I debug some nonsense. We do like debugging. Let's go, Omnis! Omnis are not starting out strong, unfortunately. But it can only go up from here, right? I guess technically they don't have to. Seems unlikely. Ooh, 7 steps makes it a lot better, yeah. Alright. Ooh, sorry, that was a big yawn. Woo! I'm just thinking about row here. Kind of envisioning when we might next be switching fishies. I think we're doing pretty good though. Alright. Let's go complete our statues here and see if Omnis win. Right after we get a palm fossil. Very generous, Ho. That's what we wanted. I wonder how much more money you get if you have a generous hoe when you do winter forge farming. Does it even affect the ones that you just get randomly from the ground, or does it only affect artifact spots? Probably 25% more. It might only affect artifact spots, actually. Not that it would be reasonable to get an enchanted hoe before doing Winter Forge tilling. If you have unlocked the island, you probably don't need money from Winter Forge. It does affect clay farming. Interesting. Gather up all the stuff. Wonder how we're doing. Dude, Omnis cannot catch a break today. Down by 20 going into the home stretch. The gap only widening. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, there's a few Omnis there. Not nearly enough, but a few. I don't think we've gotten 200 of anything yet, so I'm excited to see the day we do. We had 199 iridium bars one time. If you picked only the Omnis, then they'd win. I guess that's technically true, yes, but probably not in the spirit of the competition. Doubters again claim victory over this competition. I know Omni's chance is coming up, though. Get rid of. Alright. What is next here? I guess we go to the island. Oh, nah. We don't need to go to the island today. We can wait one day. Let's actually go grab the magic rock candy, though. I gotta remember to bring prismatic shards next time. I did not leave enough for the end of the year here. Right, and back to Skull Caverns we go. Collecting all the slime possible. Oh, I need to actually douse myself with this. You have to friendship Carolyn for the tea. Not a bad choice. Oh, Zach, does your run use T-sapling strats? That's actually really cool if it does. T-sapling strats are possibly about to become more prevalent. Just to let you all know. In certain speedruns. There's been some work behind the curtains. No spoilers exactly, but there's been some routing being done. Jess does love the T-saplings. Carolyn's love gifts? She loves diamonds. That's all I know for sure. Oh, dang it. Hate it when I do that. Accidentally goes down a ladder. Wait, she doesn't love diamonds? Oh, don't listen to me. I know everything about this game except for exactly Carolyn's love gifts. Alright. Maybe check the wiki, Zach. The wiki's probably better than me as a research for this. I swear, I thought she loved diamonds. You only need to get to 2 hearts, right? Well, eventually you have to get to like 5 hearts with everyone, right? He loves TNT leaves. I think the problem is, Noodles, that Zach is trying to unlock TNT leaves. But yes, I guess eventually. And I imagine that Zach will probably be selling all the tea plants. Daffodil's a good like. If you have a statue of Endless Fortune, you can get fish tacos. Ooh, infested bat floor. That's intriguing. I should just keep going to floor 20, actually. It's interesting she just doesn't love both of them. Dang it. Stupid reach. Also, if you've ever wondered why I do this, look at my Q gems. So we started this quest, like not including the last one, but this quest we had under 2,000 before this quest started, and now we're up to 2,125, and we're not even halfway done. Well, we're about halfway done with the week. You get so much more Q gems from just doing this quest than you do for completing it, which is why I don't go to floor 100 and complete it right away. Absolutely ridiculous amount comparatively. If you do a good job on one of these Skull Cavern Invasion quests, you can get enough Q gems to probably buy everything you need from Do you see that slime just double? I was gonna say from the Q room, but slime just like mitosis in front of me there. I think there was 2 of them on top of each other. And it just looked like there was one, and it looked like it split into 2. The nut room, correct, Samantha. Asexual reproduction. I think it's pretty, I'm pretty sure that the slimes produce sexually, actually. It's probably been shown. It's actually been shown on stream many times. Ooh, I was about to say something. Continue. Better off not saying it. Maybe it's for the best, Zach. Hydrate. Zalzador, thank you. I should have a hydrate thing. I'm out of water. That's so sad. There's like a tiny little sip at the bottom of that. That's a shame. Loaded your game back up. You have 13 mango saplings and no tiger hat. Dude, having this bat floor is pretty nice. NGL. Monster bat floor. My day's going well, Salvador. We're having some chill times here streaming. Streaming Stardew. My friends. Ready, ready, ready. Aim. Oh. Didn't get all of them, though. Got a galaxy soul out of it, which was nice. You've woken the hive. The hive will hear about this. How much time do I have on this, by the way? Like, tell me, maybe? Yeah, a while. I placed down a ladder and then walked to the other one. Genius. I see a little silhouette of a galaxy soul up there. My players are alive! Congratulations, Jess. You didn't manage to kill your players. Did they have a fun time, though? I'm sure they did. Welcome back. Will you do the fandango? Thunderbolt of lightning, very, very frightening me. Galileo. Ooh, I got that itch. Where did you come from? There we go. We're good. I think Jess is still actually mid-session. Oh no, there we go. Had a great time, though I forgot how low the paladin was. And cast Geas rolled 66 damage. Wait, how do you damage someone with Geas? They have to just not listen to you, right? Did you like... Did they... It didn't listen at the possible permadeath. The fight was probably almost over, right? Like, they could have just listened. It was probably some moral thing, right? I don't know. Did they know the consequence for not listening? They know they might, like, die? Also, that seems like a really high damage roll. Did you up the damage for that? Isn't it only like 5d8 or something? Maybe they wanted to roll a new character? I doubt it. I recall Geas' damage not being actually that high. That seems like absurd for that roll. It's 5d10. Oh. Wait, how'd you roll 66 though? On 5d10. Can't crit with Geas unless I misremember the spell a lot. I don't think upcasting increases the damage. It was a more deadly Geas, probably. Yeah. Geas is just a spell that, I mean, it's kind of like Code Geass, where you could, like, command someone to do something. Except you kind of, like, gain control over someone with Geas. And if they don't listen to you, they take a lot of damage. It's not very good against adventurers, usually, because they have a lot of health. But it's really good against commoners, because if they don't obey, they just die. So... It's kind of like Dominate Person, except they kind of have a choice. And there's no saving... Oh, there's a saving throw, but there's only one saving throw. Every few days or something like that. I recognize now that I may have rolled too many dice. No, that's more exciting though, right? Nah, that's a feature. That particular caster just had a more powerful version of Geas. Not a bug, it's a feature. Unlike these bats, which are in fact bugs. I am not a zoologist, by the way. Arachnologist. It's a... Is it eptomologist is bugs? And it's like etymology, and the other one is the one with words, which is very close. Epistemology? No, that's with knowledge. I don't remember. Literally any game where you speedrunners find a bug. It's not a bug. Literally any glitchless category of any video game. These aren't glitches, they are features within the game. The funny thing is, I'm not even thinking about Stardew right now, but it kind of also applies to Stardew. Epistemology is the philosophy of science. Philosophy of science? No, it's the, it has to do with the meaning of words. Epistemology. Or maybe it has to do with the nature of knowledge. It's one of those. Isn't animation canceling a glitch? No, no. Concerned put it in there on purpose. Just for me. Hey, Frazzle, how you doing? Why are you booing me? I'm right. Study of knowledge and how you acquire it. Okay. I thought I remembered that right. How do you say that word? Is it etymology? Is that how that's pronounced? And what's the one for bugs irrelevant? Is it eptomology is for... Entomology is the study of bugs. Okay. They're all very close. It's kind of funny. There's a funny XKCD about that. Like there is for everything, but... Etymology is the study of words. Okay. Alright, we're just going to check these first few floors, and then we'll head back. A hair's in my eye. The dirty free-for-all. I was going to get my new glasses today, but my car decided it didn't like existing in its current state. You got the blanket! Congrats, Frazzle. Nice and toasty. Good to hear it. Can you tell me? I'm interested in words and bugs. Okay, I can find it really quick. It should be the one that comes up like right now. I clicked it. Come on. No, that's not it. Is it the wrong superhero? Yes, this is it. Mermaid might have beaten me, actually.
Yes, science!
Nope. There it is. You gonna post it on Discord? Oh, the blanket. Sweet. Let's see it. Legit a beast. Good to hear it. What are we looking for? You mean just in the mines here? Oh, I was looking for an XKCD, which I just posted there. My 5th hot Java ring. The game is like taunting you. I'm all here for it, honestly. I love games that have a sense of humor. XKCD is amazing. I would say like probably 40 to 50% of my humor that I have now comes from XKCD comics. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but it is a thing. Hey Dolian, welcome in. How are you doing today? That is a lot of slime. We get slimy here. That's a big reason why I'm doing these dives, is to get slime, because we need a lot of it. Hey, guess what? Stack! We got a stack! Woo! I wasn't expecting to be finishing some, so many, artifacts this year, excuse me. We finished Rusty Spoons, and we finished Rusty Cogs as well. And it looks like next here we're going to be getting... Oh, we're still quite away from Spurs, aren't we? What's the next closest? Oh, Dwarf Scrolls, I forgot. I knew we were close on one of them still. Dwarf Scrolls is very close. Dwarf Scroll 1, I should say. The other ones have, they have to go the distance. Yes, there, you got a mermaid. They're looking for speed. Artifact troves paid off. Well, the artifact troves are for the ones that are a lot harder to find, like the elven jewelry and whatnot. And the pearls over here. We're pretty close on ancient seeds, too. That'll be a fun one to get. I'm gonna post that one to Reddit. It's like, it'd be like, hey, it's spring of my 31st year, and I found a stack of ancient seeds. What should I do with it? Would that upset people? It probably would. Look how lucky I am. It's spring 6 of year 1, and I have a stack of ancient seeds. Sorry. It's a very common post on Reddit for people to post about them getting an ancient seed or a dinosaur egg, which it's awesome that they found it, for sure. Rolling casuals is not fun. Well, okay, it's a little fun. But only if they're in on the joke. Which I think most people on the subreddit would be, because that post comes up like literally all the time. You grew it in a pot out back. It's winter. Well, Leah's just a really good gardener, and I just trashed it. It'll never get old to me. Oh, thank you, Leah. The trash can loves your gifts. So much so it pays me somehow. Got garden pots. She said out back, though. Day 3, year 1. It's exciting, right? Yeah. It just happens a lot. When you have a lot of people playing Stardew, it's like, it's bound to happen. To like a solid 10% of them, right? Or maybe even 5%. But if you've got like 100,000 people playing, suddenly that's how many people are getting that in their first year. In spring, early spring. Let's see here. Yeah, from fishing. Yep. I think it's like the only way to get it that early. Unless you really rush Skull Caverns. Is there any other way to get dino eggs? You can get it from fishing. Oh, you can get it from artifact spots, can't you? Oh. Yes. Thank you for telling me, mermaid. I like to imagine, like, I'm like, is there any other way to get it? And mermaid just comes up behind me, yells in my ear, artifact spots. Artifact spots! Wait, you can get dinosaur eggs in the crane game? You also have to have the movie theater unlocked, used bookstore, so that's probably not a good early way to get it. No matter how you unlock the movie theater, it takes a while. Has anyone routed out, like, earliest possible movie theater? Oh! Blade did. For the Penny Marriage run, right? Yep, I was just about to say. Yeah, I forgot. It's hidden near where the prizes drop? Interesting. I actually didn't know there was one in there. That's how you got your first one. Interesting. I don't like the crane game, personally. It's been 16 hours and Blade... Algo has forgotten Blade existed. Has it been that long? I actually would have expected it to have been longer. I didn't forget Blade existed. I forgot that Blade did that Penny run recently that required an early movie theater. Was that the earliest possible, though? Or was that just as early as Blade needed it? It's so crazy to me that there's a noticeably different animation when you're going right to left with the pole. It's like slightly faster to go right, but it's like noticeably faster. It takes longer to drain the ponds facing this way. Only sometimes it's there? Okay. Sense. I would have noticed, alright? I've played the crane game maybe 10 times, and about 5 of those were seeing if I could get bunny plushies easily from it. And the answer is not really. Plush bunnies, that's what they're called. I don't like crane games in real life, and I don't like crane games in Stardew. How do you play the crane game? You have to have the movie theater unlocked, and then you just go in the movie theater. There's like a 20% chance that there will be a guy there, making you unable to play it, though. It's weird that it's just a random chance whether you can play or not. And it's just some random guy, too. Yay! Miss Courtney, thank you so much for the resubscription. Welcome back to the stack for the 5th month. Enjoy your emotes, your sub badges, and your ad-free viewing. It's seeded? Yeah. But I don't use the seeds for this run. Oh, it's seeded when he's using it. Okay. The wiki said it was a % chance, so it isn't just random. Well, it is random in the same way that trash cans are random, I guess. It's 2:20 where you live, Zach? That's a good time. He's been there every time you've gone? Yeah. Oh, is he always there the first time? Oh, you're in Spain. Oh, 2:20 a.m. Oh, yeah. Yeah, get some sleep, Zach, if you need some sleep. As of last night, I really can't call anyone out for staying up late, though. So I won't tell you to go to bed. I guess Mermaid's getting pretty late, too, huh? Probably at least midnight there. I'm in Spain without the ass. Frazzle. You have a nice blanket. What? Popping into Blade Stream at 3 a.m. It was almost 4 a.m. when we popped into Blade Stream. I'm in Spain without the S. I've never heard that before. I like that. Okay. So, I'm playing in a campaign right now for D&D, and my friend has this world that he built, and we're all in it. There's an area in this world called the Span. It's kind of like a long isthmus connecting 2 different continents. And, we were, like, talking about it at one point, and, like, they, like, speak, like, a different language. So I think someone had asked, well, what language do they speak in the Span? And not thinking about it at all, and just thinking, like, oh, I can just add the name plus ish to make a language. I said they speak Spanish. Because they're from the Span. And I thought that was absolutely hilarious. The funnier thing is, like, the Span kind of, they do have, like, Spanish accents, too. It was, like, completely unintentional. It's very funny to me. See, that's the kind of things that I think are very funny. And most people look at me like I'm weird when I laugh at them. You're in Spain without the I? Yes, I was in Spain without the I. Hey, Matt. One of the statues is sus. I don't think there are Among Us statues, unfortunately. Insert should get on that. Among Us crossover win. That was a joke, by the way. Please don't do that. For legal reasons, that was a joke. These high fantasy setting people speak Spanish now. Well, like, when you make places in D&D, like, you give them an accent, right? And you can only do so many accents. So it kind of made sense, like, oh, the people from this area have a Spanish accent. But you don't even think about, like, it's called the span, and it's Spanish. It's funny to me. I'm in spin. Are you docking? Ooh, 5 pufferfy. Pufferfy? 5 pufferfy. I think you missed a bar behind the tree. I'll accept it. We didn't do a gamba, so it's not like my integrity's on the line or anything. Thank you, Witch, for letting me know, though. Spin. I'm out of water and sad about that. My lips are so dry. Where can I get water from? I've been so thirsty. I think I had like 3 whole ones of these today. This is not a small bottle of water too. I guess I was thirsty. Speen? Speen. Wait, did Omnis actually win? I didn't even look. I'll take your word for it. Alright, it's a Friday. You only have 13 NPCs below 8 hearts. Ooh, oh, they're the 70 plus in your mods? Well, yeah, that's really good then. Congratulations, Samantha. I mean, it was really good anyways, but that's a lot of NPCs. 70? I guess that's only double what there is in the game, right? There's like 32-ish, right? Let's count together. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34. Yeah, pretty much 35. Not counting my children, because they're not NPCs, they're real. Those are the giftable NPCs. Let me douse myself. Ridgeside has 50 by itself? Oh my goodness. How may I tabbed out? You mean you tabbed out in an accident? Yeah, don't worry about it. It happens. Expanded has like 20. Okay. Oh, come on. Does Artisan Valley add anyone to Frazzle? Probably not. I just hit that serpent with a pickaxe. Artisan Valley is just things. 46 giftable in just Ridgeside. Oh my goodness. Oh, how many NPCs? There are 34 is how many I counted. Not including my children. I think is the number you'd want. Those are the giftable ones. There's like 7 or 10 more that are non-giftable but exist in the game and like as a sprite. 94 total. Oh my goodness. That's so many. That's too many people. I don't even like that many people in real life. And to get perfection, you have to make them all love you. Like, I don't even think there's 94 people I can vaguely tolerate in real life. I'm joking, obviously, but... Like, with 34, at least it's like... Yeah, I could probably have 34 close friends if I spent a lot of effort into it. Like, when you get close to 100, though, there's, like, no chance. Like, at best, some of those people would be like, I vaguely know them. I don't have the energy or the ability to have that many friends. Wait, you're doing 3-year perfection with that many mods? You gem farming? Yeah, that's mostly what we're doing, Merc. There's actually a lot of good things, though. Because I don't really want them. So, like, I get scrolls, for instance, but I also get radioactive ore. Sometimes even galaxy souls. And slime. Slime's pretty important, too. I still need lots of slime. I still need about 60,000 slime, I think. Slime for slime eggs? Somewhat, but no. More importantly is the slime incubators, because they're 100 slime each, and I need 999 of them. And we've got about 300 so far. So yeah, we need about 700. Yeah. 70 more stacks of slime. Wait, is that right? Yeah, that's right. How long am I streaming until? I don't know. I'm enjoying it for the moment. I need to get some water, though, soon. Today might be the last day. I'm not sure. But I think I'll keep going for a while, actually. No, never mind. We'll play at least another day. Ooh. Red cabbage seed. Good way to upset people. Your brain just went completely empty? About what? Oh, I almost died. Gotta be careful. Alright. Oh. No important slimes. That's a nope floor. Nothing good there. And back to the top. No Q gems. Jeez, there we go. Gotta be careful not to go down ladders. Oh, look at this floor. 8 Q gems on the same floor? Please. Oh, okay. Chat helped you out then. Chat being helpful? Why is chat never helpful for me? You're helpful for Lillian. I'm jealous. Thank you, chat, for helping out. Cause we don't like you, Algo. I don't know why. I read that very sing-songy in my head, Frazzle. Big talk coming from someone under a cozy blanket right now. Frazzle. We give you answers all the time, but you can't read. Ah, yes, they're in Morse code. I can't hear you, Alco. I'm too cozy. No, the blanket is sucking me in. I can't hear a thing. La 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 la. Look at all these freaking ladders. Just unfair. Streamer went from teacher to illiterate. I can be illiterate and teach physics. That's just numbers and letters. You don't need to read. For legal reasons, this is a joke. I can read. Oh no! Ah, that was a good floor too. Okay. Let's see here. Efamuki? I think I'm saying that right. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Hope you're having a wonderful day so far. Hey, that's a shame. There's a lot of good stuff on that floor. Stupid ladders always ruining my day. Breaking news, teacher says people don't need to read. You can read if you want to. You can leave your friends behind. Because if your friends don't read, yes, if they don't read, they ain't no friends of mine. That's not true. I don't care if you don't read or not, you're my friend. Although you should probably read, it's nice. There's some good books out there. Dang, I missed. Let's get off this floor. It's a silly place. Reading is overrated. That's not true. Well, it depends. Like, if you don't have time to read, like, you should try audiobooks. They're also really good. Audiobooks have made it, like, easy for me to read again. I've been so happy about that. Because it's just so time-consuming to read normally. It's like, I don't mind that, except I'm so busy with other things. I seem like the audiobook type. Don't you dare paint me in a corner. I could be anything I want to be, okay? See you later, Zach. Thanks so much for hanging out. Good luck with your 5 candles run. Oh, hi, my health. Well, time to eat. Get it? Because I'm eating, and that's the past tense of... Okay, I'll stop. Down we go. Hey, it's a bat floor. Not a very good one, though. I wonder if this is even worth it. There aren't that many bats. I'll go around and collect these real quick. I love how the Twitch censors don't... I don't like you. Wait, what? We love how the Twitch censors I don't like you. Sorry, I still don't understand. I feel like I'm missing context. I replaced the wrong pronoun there. I might have done that. Forget it. I'm sorry. Let's try the other pronoun. I love how the Twitch censors we don't like you. No matter which way I read that, I feel like it's mean. I don't think that was the intention. Hi, Zach. Thanks for hanging out today. Dang, I am not getting good floors here. Well, what would you use your Q gems on? Oh, I didn't. They just only show 3 digits up there. Yeah, it's 999, Merc. It looks like Witch and Frazzle had your back. There's only 3 digits up there, so it just only shows the last 3 digits. Dang it, come on. Shopping spree. We will soon. Gotta turn all those gems into Junimo chests at some point. It scared me so much the first time, Frazzle, that I was curious, like, what happens if you get more than 999 of them? And it turns out it's literally just... it goes back to 0, and I was like, oh god, what happened? But no. It still keeps counting it. It just looks like 0. Not a good floor, and that's 30. What? Oh, I was on 4 for some reason. I don't even remember getting those iridium sprinklers. Oh, which you are now me. Wait, what? I feel like I'm not the illiterate one here sometimes. Alright, I'm just gonna leave. I feel like I'm prolonging here. Put our stuff away. It's just a step away. It's just a step away. Whoa, slimes. Just a step away. You referred to Frazzle when she answered your question. Oh. Don't like you is censored. Oh, I see, Zach. Okay, that makes sense. We got 3 red cabbage seeds. Fun. Go to bed. Sometimes the number keys are really annoying. They have like a delay on them. If you press them at the wrong time, it just doesn't work. Alright. I think today's going to be the last Omni Gamba. So if you want to show your support for the Omnis, now is your last chance. Vote now if you think Omnis are going to be better. Get more Omnis than anything else from the Statues of Endless Fortune. Vote to be a believer. Otherwise, you are a doubter. Even if you don't vote, you're a doubter. Keep that in mind. Omnis have been losing all day. Now is their chance for redemption. I am forever a doubter. At least you owning it, Frazzle. That's good on you. Always a doubter. Use bookstore as a believer. Pink Puff as a doubter. Blessing RNG for the Omnis. Zach, I thought you had to go to bed. I guess now you have to finish out the Gamba, huh? Not a doubter, I've just reached enlightenment. Yes, Lillian, perfect. You know me, a hater. Forever a believer. Yes, you are, Chunky. I don't think you've ever doubted, Chunky. Which, that's very impressive, honestly. How are we starting out, by the way? It's starting out very close. Everything's within 2, which basically means it's a 25% chance. Chunky's been here lurking today. Hands. Lurky fella. Alright. Stretch out for a second here. Ooh. Dang, shoulders. Maybe you should, like, be better. Should be so not old, shoulders. That's like, it sounds like a cement mixer, which is probably not a good thing. I think it's all Sneaker's fault, because I'm trying to, like, balance Sneakers here. Not moving my head very much. Hashtag blame Sneakers in the chats. Sounds like a you problem. Thank you, Zach. That means a lot. Nothing there. I know. How we doing? It's still very close. Diamonds are ahead, but only by like 5. Oh, Iridium Bars has entered the race. Gold Bars gets the ketchup juice. And we're all tied up. Just kidding, but close to tied up still. This is a close one. I'm such a good person, I'm not. You didn't even, like, put in a full stop before you jump back on that one, Zach. Oh, is it supposed to be... Am I not? That would make more sense. Too much, honestly. Alright, how are we doing? Omnis are 2 behind. The Diamonds and Omni, like, tango has been pretty interesting here the whole time. Like watching a basketball game. A really high-scoring basketball game. Rage. Come on, Omnis. Oh, Omnis pulled ahead. Oh, but so did everything else. Omnis are ahead of Diamonds. Oh, that's a bad stretch for Omnis there. Oh, he's down by 6. Going into the final stretch here. Can Omnis pull it off? Not with a stretch like that, they can't. And it is unfortunate, but today it seemed that Omnis were not all they cracked up to be. Wow, that is a sentence right there. Okay. Omnis did not win, unfortunately. In fact, they came in last. Oh, how embarrassing. Doubters, you win again. I put every item into a pentagram maker, and apparently there's 38 Qs. Every item in the game? There's a lot of items that are like Q gem, Q hat, Q whatever, so I'm surprised that there's only 38. Which letter comes out the least? I'm gonna guess Z. You don't see very many Z's in this game. Every item in Skyrim. Okay, that makes more sense. Probably X, actually. I bet X in general is the least used letter in the English alphabet. Q is the least common. I just believe you're wrong. Talking to me? You talking to me, Pink Puff? There's no one else around, so you must be talking to me. No, I'm kidding. Alright, let's put these away before I start a war in my chat here. Interesting that X is so common. I bet there's just a lot of like fantasy words that look better with an X in it. Maybe it's like the Nordic sort of thing to it too. Alright, sorry, Sneakers, you have to sit down for just a second here. Probably no Roman numerals. Oh, that makes sense. That would actually make a lot of sense. Yeah, there's no Dwarf Scroll 10, unfortunately.
Oh, it's a person.
Samu! Thank you so much for the follow, Sam. I couldn't help myself. Probably not best to say hello when you're in a changing room, huh? Is that something you typically do? I don't go to the beach very much. Ooh. Ooh, right back at you. Welcome in, Sam. Oh, whoa? Oh, whoa or ooh? Boom, boom. Ah, I forgot my frickin'... Give me that. Better not just... Oh my gosh, it's gone. I hate this game. Every single time. Whoa? Ooh. I don't know. How do you pronounce capital letters? Now my chat's just... Love you all so much. Ooh. I can pronounce these. We're gonna ignore that these exist for now. Oh, whoa. TT. What is happening? I don't know. Ooh. Ooh. I've always pronounced that Sam as ooh. I don't know why. I pronounce it in my head. Can you pronounce... I think it would be Sue? I don't know how else you pronounce the IU. Titi? Titi? Ku? Ooh? I'm having very much fun with these. What else you guys got for me? That's totally how you pronounce ooh. Ooh-ah? Alright. Back to Skull Caverns. Awoo! Reminds me of, okay, there was this movie, I think it was called, like, Tweety's World Tour or something. It had, like, Tweety Bird from, like, Bugs Bunny going around the world. And, like, Tweety met, like, a companion or something. And, like, they could make, like, an awoo noise or, like, some crazy horn noise. That's all I can think about when I see that word now. Awoo! Iwi. It's not pronounced E though, it's pronounced like I, right? So it'd be IY. Ooh would be what, and ooh would be oh. I'm glad that we are creating a new dictionary together here. Agreed 100p. OG Prox, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Alright. Honestly, English needs a revamp. Let's change everything. Can we get rid of the Oxford comma and replace it with like an Oxford lion? Who cares how hard it is to draw? I want something cool looking in my sentences. Ooh-ah-oh-ah-oh. Ebona. Don't bring out my dirty laundry like that, OG Proxy. I had a really dumb idea for a pun 5 years ago, and now it's displayed here prominently on Twitch. I'm glad you like it, though. Teacher says down with grammar in the English language. You know what? I will say that. I'm a physics teacher. I'll go to war with the English teachers. I'll fight them. Your demons came back to haunt me. Yes, they did. There's no way to change your horse name either. I don't think I would, though. It's like a part of history, right? Like, you can't just rewrite history just because you didn't like the outcome. I mean, you can, but you shouldn't. Is it Ebola? No, it's supposed to be like Epona, the horse from the Legend of Zelda series. But it's Ebona instead. Definitely not supposed to be like Ebola. I hadn't even made that connection until you said that, Witch. You thought it was about Ebola this whole time? Oh my goodness. Maybe I should be more specific about how bad the pun was. Maybe it was. I don't even know. This was like five years ago, Algo. Who knows what I was even into back then. Making fun of a pandemic. I wasn't even making fun of a pandemic. Someone play chess here? I've played chess before. I wouldn't say I play chess though. Certainly I'm not good at it. Oh, ah, oh, ah, oh, ah, oh. Is that like from Finding Nemo? My mind went to such a much dirty place after seeing Epona. I don't know why I thought that pun would be funny. I couldn't come up with a name, and I'm like, well, I could do like Epona, and then like, oh, Ebona! That would be hilarious. That's my past annoying Algo voice. I should use that pretty often. Oh, e, ah, oh, oh. Oh, e, ah, ah. I can't even do it. I'm bad at making noises. No, like, Carmela Desenin. I have no idea what that is. Sorry, Matt. Kill those guys. Shark bait. Hoo ha ha. I thought it was who ha ha. Is it ooh ah ha? Ooh ah ah? I definitely thought it was like it started with a W, like hoo ha ha. So there is strategy? No, I thought you just move the pawns forward until you lose. Oh no, that's the Putin strategy, right? I forgot. Oh haha. Okay. Chess is the first to lose. Sometimes. If you get out of the game faster, then maybe that's what you wanted. Winning can be defined differently. Is there an objective to chess? Yes, to capture the other queen. Speedrun chess equal lose quick. That's a good point. Like, do you have to win to speedrun something? Just like the fastest to lose. I mean, that seems to be what my teammates in Rocket League want to do, right? They're definitely trying to speedrun. Into making me surrender. Death percent. I've been playing Against the Storm, which is a game that came out recently. And I was actually thinking about that, like, it's actually kind of hard to lose that game quickly. Like, you have to know what you're doing. So I was just thinking of, like, what's the fastest way you could lose the game? Like, you actually have to work hard to lose quickly. It's a hard game, for sure, but, like, usually the difficulty comes in, like, later. It's a city builder, basically. I think the best way to describe it is like a city builder roguelike. Hey, vampires, welcome in. How are you doing? It's going well. It's going very well. Put pressure on the pin piece. Anyone else just lose the game? No, because I've never played. That's not true. I did lose the game. I can't lie to myself like that. It's over. I'll lose the pace. How dare? I'm sorry. You don't have to apologize. It happens to everyone. Everyone loses the game at some point. All life is an inevitable march on to losing the game. Having mac and cheese for dinner? Okay. You're having a better day than me then, vampires. My days go pretty well. I might actually order pizza. It sounds like so good right now. I'm not even that hungry, just I want pizza to be placed in my mouth right now. I probably would only have like one piece, but like then I'd have the rest of it for later. Great job, Algo. Great job there. Algo, you have your cake. Why not eat it too? Probably lost all 40 items too. 5? Oh, those are good ones. I like those items. I think the Galaxy Swords are more important, actually. I'm not resetting the day. No. It's like 12 p.m. It's only 8, but still, that's not happening. You gotta pick the sap. I cry. Alright. So, look at this, 20,000? Look how cheap slime is by comparison. The galaxy souls are harder to get. Gotta eat the cake, Algo. Why are you not eating the cake? They do sell for 5k. I didn't know it was based on sell price, actually. Does that mean it goes up if you have professions, Mermaid? Or is it based only on base sell price? It'd be very funny if it got more expensive if you had professions on.
Oh, it's a person.
That's why weapons are so cheap to get back, yeah. Hey, Mystic Wizard. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. We're gonna try not to die this time, actually. You don't know? Yeah. Too many things about this game. It's impossible to know all of them, right? Alright, Mermaid. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for helping out. And have yourself a wonderful sleep. I hope everything is going well for you. And I'll see you again in the future. Come here, you. Hey, supposed to be dead. Dang it. Then it's free, Zach. Staircases are free. If you lose them. I think it's free. Also, I think you can sell furniture, actually. Maybe you can't. I guess I've never tried to sell furniture before. Hey, Akrams. Welcome in. The idea of the challenge is I'm attempting to get 999 of every stackable item in the game. Some of them are very easy, and some of them are not so easy. If you have any questions, feel free to let me know. I love talking about the challenge. Hey. Oh my god, there's so many enemies. Will you put them in a museum? Yeah, I think that's the end plan. Eventually I'll turn the farm into kind of like a museum for the challenge. We're still a little ways off. I imagine we won't be finishing this challenge for probably until like 2020. Is it 3 now? It'll be 4 in a minute. Probably around 2026 is when this challenge will be done. Who knows? Maybe a little earlier. It just depends how much I do it. We're a while away though. Yeah, I'll release the file too. Sherman doesn't know what year it is. To be fair, we're right on the edge of a year. It's about to be another one. The longest journeys are always the best. Except when those journeys are tea sets. Then they're surprisingly bitter. But in kind of a good way. Did I accidentally make a good metaphor? Dang. $9.99 of every stackable item except T-sets. No, we're getting the T-sets. Don't worry. If I don't get the T-sets, there'll be a T-set sized hole in my heart. What has been the hardest part of this challenge so far? Not playing it when I'm not streaming. I don't know. Keeping interested, I think, would probably be the correct answer there, though. Like, I used to take... I mean, I took several 6-month breaks from this challenge before I was streaming it. So streaming was really great because it actually makes me interested in keep doing it. Like, I've definitely done so much more streaming than I would have without streaming. This floor doesn't really seem worth it, actually, despite being a bad floor. I did not see a slime there. Invisible slime. Real or myth? You decide. This weekend on Discovery. Ghost slimes. Well, The owl statue is going to take the longest. I'm actually pretty much convinced of this now. I think it's almost certainly going to take longer than the T-sets. But it's a lot easier. Because I just sleep until I hear the hoot hoot sounds. And then eventually, well, my farm should stay cleared, right? I like this challenge to be all recorded now that I've actually started streaming it. Because a lot of people are following along with the VODs and stuff, and I don't want to, like, cheat them out of being able to see me do the challenge. Which, I guess that's a weird feeling, right? Because the whole first half of the challenge, like, almost half now, actually, yeah, was unstreamed completely and does not exist anywhere. But I don't know, people are following along now, and I want to make sure that they have that chance. It's not a problem for me. It's actually a good way for me to meter, because I burn out really quickly if I don't, like, pace myself on things like this. Halco is parasocial with us, and we love it. Who would open Omni... Who would Omni Gamba if he wasn't streaming? Did I finish that prediction, by the way? Oh, yeah, I did. Okay. Alright, we're completing this floor. Gotta eat, gotta eat. Hi, friends. Hi, friends. Come here. Come here. Okay, I don't need to wait for that. That's stupid. My Steam replay didn't mention I was regularly logging 15 hours of Stardew a day, so maybe holding yourself just playing as streaming is better. Oh, probably did mention, right? Not didn't. Where do you see the Steam replay? I didn't find mine. Like, it didn't, like, pop up on Steam for me. Do you have to go looking for it? All these. Oh, it's beautiful. More slime. Dang. They emailed you. Interesting. I'll check my email. Okay. I don't look at my email very much for the updates, like, from Steam and stuff. Maybe I should check those more. Yeah, let me check right now. Real quick here. At the start of this day, I can maybe bring up my stats here. Let's see. Which one would Steam go to? I could just search Steam. I'm a genius. Your Steam replay is here. Here's Steam replay. This account's replay is not shared. I should probably log in. That's not my password. Hold on. Hold on. Dog is barking too. What a rude dog. I love him so much. There you go. Alright, we're signing into Steam. Alright. I guess I can make it friends only at the very least. Is there any important information on here? I don't think so. Okay, I can share this. Alright, there we go. Looks pretty non-vital. Okay. 63% of my playtime was Stardew Valley, which is a lot less than I was expecting. Played 14 games. 12% of my playtime was Elder Scrolls Skyrim. I did a modded playthrough last winter. That's probably why. Like, a significant modded playthrough. It was 12% of my playtime. I only played it for a few months. Jeez. 11% of my playtime was Dinkum. I played a lot of Dinkum, actually. I unlocked 148 achievements. Solid. I have to snooze this ad. We're going through this right now. How did you compare to the rest of the Steam community? 4 achievements. 4 games. 17-day streak. Ooh. That's a weird feeling. I don't like that feeling. 48% was BTD 6. I bet last year for me would have been Balloons Tower Defense. I played a lot last year. 7% of the games I played were new releases. 76 were games that released in the last 1 to 7 years. That's Stardew, so... Oh, these are different things. Okay. 17% were games that were released 8 or more years ago. Can I see what those were? I'd like a breakdown on that, right? Like... oh, look at this. How surprising this is. Oh my god, this is like... They know me. I didn't gift any games. I actually feel bad about that now. That it's 0. Farming sim is Skyrim, yep. Roguelite. Turn-based strategy. City builder. Wow. Trivia was probably when I played, What trivia games did I play? Is, what's it called? What's that game's name? The one with the mini games that you play with friends? Oh, older than 8 years? I don't think Special Edition is older than 8 years, though, Matt. Yeah, Jackbox. Thank you, underscore. That's probably Jackbox, even though it's not really a trivia game. That's probably what category they put it under. What farming sim do you play? More than one, Pink Puff. Stardew's one of them, for sure. But then also it's, Dinkum I played a bunch of this year. I guess those are the only 2 I played, though. I played Fall Guys. Is Fall Guys a trivia game? I played it on Epic, so it wouldn't be on here. Stardew Valley. We know you spent your 2022 in Pelican Town. But how much time did you spend taunting Mayor Lewis about his purple boxers? Actually, a surprisingly large amount of time. I got 1 achievement in Stardew this year. Oh, we can, like, see... So I didn't stream in January, and I barely streamed in February. Interesting that it happened like this, though. Whoa! Look at that graph. What happened in August? Jeez. Must have played a lot of... Oh, I played a ton of Dinkum in August. That's right. I put like 100 hours into Dinkum in August. That's why it fell down a lot. I wish they just had a graph for all the games that you could like see each one. Skyrim. Yeah, like... Look at January! Oh, man. It doesn't have the hours. Why doesn't it show hours? I want to know. Tell me. You're too scared to tell me, Steam, how many hours this is. It's probably over 150 in the 1 month. Alright, and then Dinkum, yeah. 63 of my playtime in August was Dinkum. I played so much Dinkum. Wonder if that's... No, that's just the picture. Well, that was my world at first. I'm like, how'd they get a picture of my game? And Frostpunk. Oh, is that how that works? Okay. I see what these are now. I thought that was like of the time I played. Oh no, that's not what that is. I see. This means like of the time I played Frostpunk, it was all in July. I misunderstood. That makes sense. So I played a tiny bit of Dinkum in October. I don't even remember doing that. Your achievements in Frostpunk, yes. And I played a bit of Civ throughout here. 2% of my playtime. Frostpunk was only 3%. I played a lot of Frostpunk too. Here we go. You can actually see it. Okay. I played a bunch of For the King. That didn't even get mentioned here. Some other games. Rocket League, Balloons, Tower Defense, Hades, Crusader Kings. Did I not have other games? I didn't have any other games in this. They're so tiny. Doesn't count them. Heroes of Hammerwatch. I forgot I played that even. That was a fun game, actually. One more snooze. More Rocket League. Civ, 70% in Stardew Valley. Oh, here are the other games. Okay. Yeah, Rocket League, Jackbox, Slay the Spire, Mass Effect Legendary, and Stanley Parable. Not surprising. Among Us. Lots of Frostpunk. It's even split in July between Dinkum and Frostpunk. 54% Stardew Valley, and then a bunch of other little games. I played more Dinkum in August than Stardew Valley. That's pretty crazy. Ate your tamales and fell asleep hard. That's awesome. Good for you. I want some tamales now. 91% of my playtime for games in October was Stardew Valley. And December, we're up to 91% in December. I didn't play many other games. It's not showing Against the Storm at all. I've been playing a ton of Against the Storm lately. I've had like 50 hours in the last week. Why isn't that on here? Maybe this was before that, I guess. What kind of tamales? Yeah, welcome back, Emerald. It only goes to December 14th. Oh, okay, that makes sense then. Yeah, I played a little Terraforming Mars. I've been playing the online board game. If anyone wants to play with me, I love that game. 17 in August. July to August. Your longest daily streak. It went through my birthday. My birthday is 23, 24, 25. Right here. Your birthday. I'll go and then play games for another week and a half. Can you bring me some tamales? Or pizza. Do you want my pizza? You can't have my pizza. It's mine. 7 Days to Die. Review by month. In January, I only played those two games. That's very funny to me. Like, every time I went on my computer, I booted up Skyrim in January, so that makes sense. Look at how unexpected all these games that I very obviously would play are. I was just checking out this game. I didn't like it very much. Hey, look at this one. Crap game. Oblivion! What in Oblivion is that? Alright, there we go. I think it's the end. Oh, probably shouldn't show my friends. Alright. Stardew. Good, we got to see that. And I think that is going to be it for me today, though. I kind of wanted to go through that at the end there because I just didn't want to play more Stardew. So I think we're going to go ahead and end stream there. But thank you so much for hanging out, everyone, today. It's been a blast. I really need some water, like, badly. I don't know why. I ran out. Well, I know why. I ran out like an hour ago, and I've been too lazy to get some. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. Let's go ahead and find a friend to raid. I guarantee you there are a lot of them. Let's go ahead and see who's... Live channels will think you like. Lee Chaton has been live for like 8 hours now. Oh, so is Devin. Both of them went live like 4 hours before me. Jeez. People are insane. RCJ also went live before me. Gosh. All these cool people though. You know what? Devin took a nap and came back. Okay, that makes more sense, Jess. I was like, wow, that's crazy. Let's see here. I'm thinking... Why don't we raid someone... Gosh, there's a lot of cool people streaming right now. Oh, Joe is playing with Lee Shathon, but isn't streaming. But so is Lexus and Brittany here. Why don't we give Brittany a raid? I don't know if I've ever raided Brittany before. Brittany is currently running Mines 50 with Lee Shelton, Legends of Lexus, and Joe TG. All really cool people. So we'll raid into Brittany here. Brittany's an awesome streamer, and and is gonna be a really fun place to raid into. So let's get this ready. Can you tell I'm tired, by the way? All right, let's go ahead and put up our ending stream screen. Raid channel. Get this raid started. And let's say our goodbyes. Bye, everyone. Thank you so much for being here today. It was great to see you, Emerald. Bye, Jess. See you, Matt. Bye, Vampires. Bye, Pink Puff. Tired? Why would you be tired? I don't know. Bye, Samu. Bye, Lillian. Good night, Chunky. Good night, Akrams. See you later, underscore. Bye, one. Bye, all. Have a wonderful night. Say hi to Brittany for me, and I will see you all in the future. Bye-bye for now, everyone. Oh, bye, Samantha.